And we are live. Welcome to the stream, guys. I have the mic turned on this time. Um, and I'm gonna play a really cool DJ set by Cosmic Gate. It's from Miami this time. I think I'm pretty sure I did a stream with their set from New York. I think it was last year. This set is from this year though, so it's pretty recent. It's really nice. Great DJ duo and music producer. Oh my god. Are you are you fucking kidding me? The second I start streaming, there's a hotfix inbound. That's so typical, man. Oh well, we're live now, so I'm not gonna stop the stream just because of that. Um, I guess yeah, there's not gonna be any gameplay for like 3 or 4 minutes. So what I could do is go over. So I got Nidus Prime, and this is the setup I'm using. I formatted him 3 times, and I think that's enough for. I mean, this is pretty much. I can't really think of anything that would be better than this setup. I mean, it depends on how you like to play, obviously, but this is. I mean, I love Nidus, and Nidus Prime is just even better. And this setup is so good, especially in longer missions when you can get his stacks up sufficiently enough. This build is completely nuts. He's so strong, and yeah, the setup is. I mean, the Umbral mods, you don't really need those. That's kind of overkill. But I did 2 Umbra formas as well, which is yeah, it's a little overkill. You can use normal intensify, normal vitality, but this is just better. I love this build. It's so much fun. Nidus isn't really that great for like short missions where you want to zoom across the map as fast as possible. Then Nidus is not for that at all. Nidus is for like long missions, like long defense missions, long steel path missions, long like arbitration. I think he would be good in. Because they tend to be long missions, and you can easily get his stacks up sufficiently where he just becomes a beast. And yeah, this setup is really nice. Growing power. Just remember to use your weapons. What I have with this build is only a Kuba nuke core. The reason for that is I have 170% status on it, which is nuts. So this combined with growing power is really good. What else did I do? I did I formatted my. Oh yeah, I got a really good ribbon for the Bassa Prime in this case. We can take a look at my spy setup. So this is the Bassa Prime setup I have. I like this setup. Some people might not go for primed fast hands, but I really like really fast reload speed. So for me, that's definitely worth it. I'm using Amalgam Serration for extra sprint speed, sacrificing a little bit of damage, but the 25 extra sprint speed is nice. And I got this Riven with a 106 multi-shot and 192 damage. Kind of nuts. Minus status chance, but that doesn't really matter on the best prime because as you can see, I'm not using status at all. It's 7.9. I don't care. It can be 0. I don't care at all. I'm using. This is a crit setup. 70% crit is it's okay. It's decent. I wish I had crit on the Riven as well, like multi-shot damage and crit chance. That would be absolutely sick. But yeah, I roll this 9 times and I'm out of. Actually, I think I have some Kua now again, but I re-rolled this until I had like no Kua left at all. I bought this for 70 plats, the base Riven with just nothing on it, and I re-rolled it 9 times to get this. And yeah, pretty happy with that. And yeah, crit setup, damage, using corrosive in this case, obviously split chamber for extra multi-shot. I'm using Twitch for some extra holster speed. It's nice. Sometimes in missions you lose your weapon, enemies grab it, and then when you holster it, it's a lot faster. And it's also faster to just switch weapons, primary to secondary or melee or whatever. Well, not melee, that's instant. But yeah, anyway, I mean, there's not really that many good Exodus mods for this anyway. I guess I can use Vigilante supplies, sure. I guess, yeah, that would probably be better actually, because I actually ran out. I used this in ESO earlier today and actually ran out of ammo. Twitch isn't really necessary. It's just kind of a nice thing to have. But yeah, we could pop that on. That might be better because Twitch isn't really helping that much. To be honest, it's just kind of there. Vibe precision, no. Stabilizer, no. It's super stable. You don't need any more reduced recoil. So yeah, I think this setup's probably the best. All right. So the update. I forgot to check. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Let me just restart real quick. And I'm running window capture mode right now, so you can't see the update process, but nothing interesting to see there anyway. So, all right, it is up to date. Coolio. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna play DJ set. It's 2 hours long, and that's probably kind of the duration I want to stream as well. Probably around 2 hours, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream longer than that, and we'll have to do some other some other stuff there. It's fine. You can see my email address. I don't care. I run my own email server, so yeah, I know what I'm doing. Nidus Prime. Oh yeah, what is new? Hello. There. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Oh, it opened. Oh, you know what? I turned off the Steam overlay. That's why. That is why. Okay, so I don't think. Wait. Oh, Gulso. Okay, but just Reveille stance changes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Increase. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So they buffed. They buffed the Gulso. Yeah, because it didn't feel that great to be honest. It looked pretty cool when you look at it, but it wasn't that great to be honest. So maybe now it's. Yeah, they buffed it. Uh, yeah, they did. The stance. It has some higher multipliers and stuff like that. Okay. They did some optimizations, some changes. What's that? Tweak element of weapon, reskin. Okay, so yeah, nothing major. Fixed Kuva and Yanga firing projectiles back on the player with maximum fire rate. I didn't know that was a thing. I've been using the Kuva Yanga a lot, but I guess I don't have max fire rate on it. That's kind of funny. Okay, well they fixed that. That's good. All right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to our profile on the Warframe market. So I have that up in case someone wants to buy something. And let's switch back to these windows. I don't need this anymore. So we can do that. All right, cool. Now, I don't really know what I'm gonna play, to be honest, because I've done pretty much everything today. I've done some of the syndicate missions that I kind of wanted to do, and I don't really care about these, to be honest. I did the sortie. Not really sure what to do, to be honest. Maybe that maybe I should have thought about that before I started streaming, but I think we have some stuff to level up still that I could do in the ESO. Let me check. I think we have, yeah, the Dexdacra. Yeah, I'm working on the Dexdacra a little bit. And I leveled up Basa Prime recently because of the ribbon. Needed some more formas. Yeah, okay, so Dexdacra. Now the reason I'm working on this weapon, it's it's not the best weapon, but it's pretty good. It's it kind of reminds me of Naomiskila Prime a little bit. It's the same kind of dual sword, fast, sliced icy thing. The reason is I got a Raven for it. It's not the best Raven. I think I might Actually, I might have some Kuva for it. Let's see if we can make something happen, because this is not rolled at all. Crit chance for slide attack is not that great for the Dexdacra, because it's not really a sliding attacking weapon. The crit damage is good though, but let's see. Let's do a few. Yeah, I got 6k Kuva from the. Oh wow. The melee then. Oh wait, let's. The slash is it a slash weapon? Can't remember. Yes, it is. It definitely is. So this is pretty good actually. Just one reroll. It has a max Riven disposition. That's why it's pretty good for Rivens. I could re-roll this again, but I mean that's pretty good. I guess we could re-roll it a few more times, see if we get something better. We can always choose this one. If let's see, attack speed, heavy attack efficiency, initial combo. No, not for this weapon. Let's do. Actually, let's use up all our Kuva. Why not? Crit damage, status duration. No, definitely not. Minus 180 crit chance. No. All right, and finish damage according to status. No. Nope. And one more, then we're out. What do we get? Attack speed, have it? No, that was pretty much the same as the previous. No, I guess we'll go with this one. It's pretty good. Actually, it's actually really good. Cool. I put prime reach on this because it has a terrible reach without it, so I definitely recommend using that. And I put sacrificial mods on it to get the crit up as much as possible, because it's not really a crit weapon, it's more of a status weapon, to be honest. But I kind of want to... Actually, now that... Yeah, maybe I should switch to using... Well, we could... Yeah, we could use both, actually. Yeah. Because I'm out of Umbra Formas anyway, so I can't forma those slots. And I don't think I want to either. So yeah, let's switch to... Let's see, what did you want? Vicious Frost, okay. Frost, Vicious Frost. There we go, 9 pots. Dankeschön, mein Freund. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'll swap out those mods because they take up a lot of capacity, and I don't have formats. And even if I had format for it, I don't think I want to waste that on the deck stack. Right? It's not that great. I'm just kind of messing around with this weapon a little bit. So let's switch to this. Let's see, what's the default? There's no like, yeah. Where's the crit? Wait, where's the true steel? Right, yeah. There's no prime steel. So yeah, 120. That brings it down to 35. That's so low. This is at least 50%. So I guess we'll keep that. And we can format this slot, and then we can also get the status up a little bit by equipping what's it called? Virulent Scourge. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. 50% crit, 50% status. And I'll probably, I don't know, like, oh yeah, I think maybe like Blood Rush or Weeping Willow, or what's it called? Weeping Wounds, it's called, yeah. So yeah, either of those would work. Although it's not really, yeah, it's not really a stacking weapon like melee stacks. It's more of a, it's more. I think of this weapon more closely to the Naumistila Prime, where you kind of slice it out to one enemy, like in disruption missions, stuff like that. It's pretty good for that, like single target, fast damage, and then maybe you're not using it for a while, and so you will lose your stacks, even if you're running Naramon. So I don't think, yeah, stacks is not that great. I might do this, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think, although it has pretty good, could use Organ Shatter, yes, or Condition Overload. Anyway, we'll level it up and play around with it. I think I'm gonna go Sarin though. And Ignis Wraith. Let's see, anything else we need to level in terms of weapons? I don't think so. Nope. And nope. Any other melee weapon? No, not right now. Okay, so this is the only one, and then we have two frames that we need to level as well. Yarili and Sivagoth. I'll format these one time each. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, enough talking, and let's start the music.
The easiest way to get into the meditative state,
and I'm gonna do ESO.
Is to begin by listening. If you simply close your eyes and allow yourself to hear all the sounds that are going on around you, just listen to the general hum and buzz of the world as if you were listening to music.
I have the game volume set really low because
Don't try to identify the sounds.
It's kind of tiresome to
Don't put names on them.
to have the game volume loud.
Simply allow them to play with your eardrum.
I do the same in Path of Exile when I stream that.
There are no, as it were, proper sounds or improper sounds. It's all just sound. As you hear sounds coming up in your head, You simply listen to them as part of the general noise going on.
Oh fuck, I have the
So
wrong
you'll find
build setup.
that the so-called outside
I need
world
to...
and the so-called inside world come together.
What I'll do after this is mess around with the build setups so I don't, because I use Siren for a lot of things, not just the ESO. So this is not the ESO setup. It's still pretty good though, so it will work just fine. But not optimal for ESO. Because on ESO I have the ESO build. I have Roar, Rhinos Roar, as well, which is really good. Anyway, we'll have to go with this. I'm not gonna exit this just because of that. It's not that important. It's a little loud. I'll do 80%. That's fine. I don't want it to be too overpowering volume-wise when I have the mic on, that is.
I want you to listen to the sound of my voice, just as
Not that you want to hear my voice anyway.
don't try to make any sense out of
But
what
whatever.
I say, because your brain will take care of that automatically. You don't have to try to understand anything.
Yeah, Cosmic Gate is really good. The guy on the right looks like he doesn't belong at all in a DJ duo. He looks like it's a beefy guy, like a beach dude. He looks like that, but I don't think he is at all. I think he's just
As you
working
hear
out, and
sounds coming up in your head,
the other guy, it seems like he
them
like
as
he
part
belongs
of
there.
the noise going on.
But
Soon
yeah.
you will find that the so-called outside world and the so-called inside world come together. They are a happening.
Maybe see Nidus doing his stuff. No. Oh, I guess he entered the portal. I wanted to revive you, man! Or your pet, I mean. Yay! No one dies on my watch. Alright, some pretty good viral spread here. Watching DJ duos like this, pretty much everyone that does DJs these days use the Pioneer DJ that you can see on their screen at the bottom. And I almost kind of want to buy one of those. They're probably really expensive though, but it would be so much fun to have a proper DJ setup. I don't have one at all, and it would be pretty cool to play around with.
Just one good day.
But I don't know, maybe I could buy a used one for, I don't know, I have no idea what they cost. I'll have to look into that. I might buy one if they're like not too expensive. Maybe I can afford one. I don't know. That would be pretty cool. I would probably just use it, at least initially, for just for fun. I don't have any like grandiose plans becoming a DJ or anything like that, but I think it's fun to play around with stuff like that.
It's hard to resist now. Everything is faded. Was never meant to be this way.
Guess maybe there's a decent one that's more affordable, like a starting DJ kit maybe. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I think there's software-based ones that you can. There might even be a free one. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Because right now I'm basically just using normal stuff, not DJ intended stuff, when I mess around with stuff. I need something, at least.
Was never meant to be this way. It's hard to remember.
Oh yeah, you can actually shoot this and go up here, even in ESO.
Just one good day.
You can. I guess you can kind of hide here, because I don't think enemies spawn here. So you can just stand here if you want to.
Everything is faded. It's faded. It's faded. It's faded. It's faded. So are you.
21. Alright. Yeah, I'm not using the melee weapon, so it's gonna take a little bit longer to level up the melee weapon. Because I'm only using my primary and my abilities. Arrgh. And no, I have not stopped playing Path of Exile completely. I just stopped playing this league, more or less. Sometimes I go on and do a map or two or something like that, but I don't really play PoE anymore this league. I'm gonna wait for the next league. I hope it's a fun league, because this league wasn't that great, to be honest. The league mechanic was pretty good, but everything else kind of, I don't know. Unfortunately, my concerns were correct when it comes to the flask changes and the nerfs and all of that. Like it just feels the game just feels so much slower, and I hate that. I love the fast-paced feeling PoE used to have. That's why I love Delirium. It was just super fast-paced and just even harder content. That was perfect for me. I think that's my favorite league of all the leagues, Delirium. In terms of mechanics, maybe Delve is arguably the best, but in terms of leagues, I think Delirium is probably my favorite one so far. I had so much fun that league. Last league was pretty good too. Ultimatum. The league mechanic wasn't that great, but the league itself, we grew. The guild grew immensely last league. From like, I don't know, 20 people to like almost 200 people. So kind of nuts. And now we're over 200. Now we're like 210, I think, right now. Pretty cool. The clan in Warframe is pretty small right now. We're like 20 people, I think. It used to be much bigger. Like we're like 200, I think, at one point. But the problem in Warframe is that everything you research in the dojo costs resources based on how many, or based on your clan tier, and it basically how many members you can have. And the problem with having a big clan in Warframe is that you kind of need everyone to contribute with resources to do stuff in the dojo, and unfortunately people don't do that. So it was like I got so frustrated, so I basically kicked a shit ton of people because it wasn't feasible to do that. If I mean, some people were contributing, sure, but most people weren't, and it's just, I even have it as a rule that you have to contribute, but people just didn't, or they contributed a very small amount, and that wasn't feasible. Now we have everything researched in the dojo though, so I guess we could increase the clan size again. But the problem is when they release new stuff for the dojo, then we're gonna be in the same boat again with people not contributing, and I want to build stuff, and it's just not. It might be almost impossible to do. Like with the railjack stuff. Fortunately, we have everything researched into the railjack. Everything in the dojo is researched. All the weapons, all the frames, all the railjack stuff, everything. But yeah, when the railjack, fortunately we were a small clan when it released, because it would have been such a fucking pain to research all that stuff with like 200 people in the clan and maybe 10 or 20 people contributing. Like that's not, it just doesn't work. And I think it's a mistake by Digital Extremes to have it set so that the stuff needs more resources depending on how many people you have in the guild. I think that's a mistake. I don't think that's a good system at all. I think it should be a set amount regardless of how many people you have in the clan. And sure, if you have a lot of people, then it's going to be easier to research that stuff, but that's fine. I think that's totally fine. So yeah, I don't like that system at all, and I'm probably not gonna increase the clan size just because of that. Unfortunately, I would like to have a really big clan in Warframe, and I guess we could. Then we would have to sacrifice like everything else. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. I guess one one way to do it would be to set, so you can see the contributions of every member. So I guess you would have to watch that much more closely and just plainly kick people that are not contributing and keep the people that are. That's one way to do it, but that's kind of a lot of work to go through every member. Like, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll come up with a way to make that feasible. But right now, I don't know. Also, to be honest, because we have such a large guild in PoE right now, I feel like it's kind of nice to have a small clan in Warframe. Because sometimes you kind of almost, I don't know, sometimes you kind of want to get away from that stuff and just, I don't know, because a big guild unfortunately has its problems when there's a lot of people and maybe not everyone gets along, and you know, and I don't know, I don't want to deal with that kind of shit. So it's kind of nice to have a small clan in Warframe. All the people that were in it from kind of the start are still in it, so that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, a lot of people have stopped playing Warframe, so it's pretty much a dead clan. But some people are online now and again, so it's not completely dead. But yeah. Anyway, something to think about for me in the future. Maybe change it up a little bit. Arg! Stop hitting me! $25, oh my god. Oh, I'm alone. Oh, okay. Well, fuck me then. I guess we'll, oh wow, efficiency is really down, yeah, okay. Oh no! Fortunately, I have self-res. Otherwise, that would be kind of painful to lose all that affinity. Well, not all of it, but a good chunk by resing. Ah! Wow, this is kind of tough. Doesn't usually be. Isn't usually this tough, is it? This is just wave. Oh, this is zone 9. Oh wow. Oh, whoops! I wasn't paying attention at all. I thought it was like zone 5 or something like that. Oh wow, zone 9. Okay, well. I was just talking all the time and I didn't realize. Oh well. It's gonna end here before the timer runs out because my efficiency isn't good enough. Even with Siren. Although, yeah, I mean, zone 9 is pretty tough. It's pretty easy with a Siren build like this to do 8 zones in ESO solo, actually. I've done it several times and it's not that hard with the Siren Prime. You can do it, well, it's a little bit tougher with the Mirage to do solo, but you can definitely do. Oh, actually, we got to the timer. All right. Yeah, I guess I picked it up a little bit when I noticed that was zone that I was at zone 9. All right. Well, I'm not gonna enter the next one, obviously. 25 still. Damn. Need to run one more. Oh well. And now you're saying, well, at least you're getting focus, right? Yeah, but The thing is, I have everything maxed in the focus skill trees. Every skill tree is maxed, including all the ways. So yeah, that's not why I'm doing this. I'm only doing this to level up weapons. All right. No, wait. Woo! No. That was close. I needed to. Yeah, we need to do this. First of all, ESO. We need to do this. And then choose the ESO. There we go. And then we have this. Where is it? There it is. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's why. There's a limit to how many characters you can have in the name. That's kind of stupid. Right. I guess we'll keep it like this. I just have to remember to select the correct mod when I changed from Mirage to Sarin. Alright. Alright, let's go back in. Drinking a nice, 12-year-old Highland Park single malt whiskey. Really nice. I'm so used to playing Mirage in ESO, so I'm like, when I use my 4 ability on Sarin, I'm looking at the ground and I'm like, wait, why is not the pickups transforming? Like, I don't know. I'm so used to using Mirage in ESO, but I don't know if did they do any like nerfs to Mirage or anything like that? Because she doesn't feel that great anymore in ESO. I don't know, maybe it's just the way I'm playing or something. Maybe like Sarin is more you can kind of get away with playing like an ass with Sarin, or not like an ass, but I mean you can get away with not concentrating all that much. Basically all you need to do, you don't even need to use the 4 ability, you can just spread the spores and that's it. And use Toxic Lash once in a while. You don't need to use her 4 ability at all. She's so strong even without that. She used to be very different though, Sarin, before they redid her. Before you could just spam 4. The 4, you know, on its own was so strong that you could just spam it. But they changed that, which I think was a good thing, because Sarin was just way overpowered. You can just spam 4 all day long, and yeah, that was not the best. Well, maybe not in ESO. You need energy for it, obviously. But I mean, look at now. I'm max energy, so I could. And you couldn't spam it that much because you can't spam abilities, the powerful abilities that often in ESO, or you can't use it for a while. But you could definitely use it a lot more And then now, or well, you can use it the same. Anyway, you know what I mean. You know what I mean if you play Warframe. Anyway, I think it was a good change. Saren is still like super strong. But yeah, she was way overpowered. Oh, it's maxed. Okay, max. There we go. It's nice to let people know that you are max. That way they know that you're not gonna enter the next portal. What the fuck? Up here. Where the fuck are you? Up here. No, no. Oh, don't. Oh, whoops. Not caps. Oh, don't die. Yeah, there's no reason to. If there's at least one other player, don't rest in ESO. You will lose affinity when you do so. So just don't do that and let other people rest you. If people are not resting you, then they're well, you lose affinity on these spell. Nice. Wait, what? The fuck? Huh? The fuck was that? It just teleported over here. That was weird. Alright. Okay, so I'm max. I don't know if I wanna. Do I wanna keep forming the deck stack? I mean, it's not that good. I just started doing this because I got a rhythm for it. I mean, it's a good melee weapon, but it's not like. To be honest, I'm probably not gonna use it. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe let's see how much we can fit right now. I think. Yeah, I think. Well, if we form it one more time, I think I can fit pretty much everything I want on it. Well, more or less. Yeah, so let's do that. But yeah, I can show you how it performs. Because you might not. It's the dex weapons are yearly rewards when you play the anniversary. Usually it's in March. I think it was in April this year though. It was pretty late for some reason. But it's usually in kind of March, April. They have a yearly anniversary where you can get the dex weapons. I actually missed one. I only have 2 of the 3. Let's see. What's a good melee frame? I guess a Volt would be good for the speed. And let's do the... Now, I actually stanced format this because I was messing around with stances and like Carving Mantis is not that good. Crossing Snake is actually pretty good on it. Swirling Tiger, I was using Swirling Tiger and it might be the best one, I'm not really sure. But Crossing Snakes is pretty good as well. But okay, yeah, now I see. I need to form it one more time. Then I would have 9 points left, which means I could fit this one. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll format this one, this slot, and then I can fit this. And then I think I'm gonna be done with this weapon, to be honest. Because I don't want to... I mean, you can always get more formas, but I mean... Yeah, this is enough, definitely. And yeah, oh yeah, I can fit it right now because I'm MR... Well... LMR1. Or... what you could call MR31. let's well, let's do this, because I don't want to mess with these, because I always forget to switch back. So let's do this instead. I guess testing would be, yeah, testing is a good one to use. And then we'll use Warframe and Solar Rush. There we go. Use the Dex Dakra and no other weapons. Alright, and I guess we want to use Naramon. Oh, what? Oh, by the way, if you don't know why Naramon is good for melee, it's because of this power spike. Melee combo counter now decays while out of combat by 5 every few seconds instead of depleting completely. So without this, if you get up to 12 stacks, which is the max, and you don't kill an enemy for a few seconds, then you will lose all the stacks. But with Naramon, you won't lose the stacks, it will decay slowly instead. And then you can build it back up. It's super good for melee. Also, it's good for other things like Affinity Spike is nice. And I mean, all the nodes are pretty good, but it's basically this is the big one. When it comes to melee, that is. There's some other stuff that's good as well. Like all of this dashing stuff, like that's pretty good, but and because I'm choosing Naramon, I'm not gonna be able to use energizing dash. So I'm not gonna be able to energy sustain without using pizzas, and I could use pizzas, but I could also wait. No, it's not an excellent. No, it is. It is. Preparation. 100% max energy is fill on spawn. That's great. So what we could do is we don't really need the vitality. Can I fit that? No, I can't. What is this? Okay. Can I fit it? I can't fit it there, right? No. Wait. Yeah, I could. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's do that then. Okay. Wow, she's kind of hot. Alright. Let's do solo or invite only, and I guess we'll do Adaro. Adaro is a good leveling node when playing solo, or in teams for that matter. Just pouring myself a little bit more of the Highland Park here. Okay, so this is how crossing snake and Dex Dakra work. So standing still and just pressing E, that's a forward stab kinda. If you sprint and press E, it's kinda like a slash. If you slide and do that, it's a pretty good like this would work pretty well with slide attack, like crit chance with slide attack, like maiming strike. I'm not using that though, because it's this is kind of how you would use it normally. I think maybe the other stance is even better, the blue one, because this is a little slow. Obviously it's gonna be faster when I do this. Now it's like super fast with Volt. Let's use it on some enemies, see how it performs. as you can see, it's pretty good in terms of damage, right? Even without the ribbon, it's actually pretty good. Especially if you can get, like, if you use it with Volt, like I'm doing now, like you can get the attack speed up really high. It's really nice. It's a really nice, like, slicey dicey weapon. But as you can see, because it's kind of like the Namaskila Prime, it's not really like, I wouldn't really use this if I was doing like a melee stacking build. As you can see, I'm at 2 stacks right now. We should hit 3 pretty soon. So you can do this, but it's not. With a melee stacker, you kind of want to have, at least I want to have more range. So I tend to use like pole arms or scythes or some stuff like that with melee stackers. But yeah, it's good. It's good enough. Hey, Mr. Sharkman. Yeah. You talking about the deck stacker, or I guess, yeah. I mean, this is pretty damn good. Like, this is not Steel Path. I could go into Steel Path and see how it performs in Steel Path, because it might actually be pretty good in Steel Path as well. Can do that after this one, because this is just, I mean, I'm one-shotting every enemy, like, and this is not like I said, you don't really need a ribbon for it either. It's pretty strong as it is. And that's yeah, right now I'm not using Bolt's speed ability. Right now I'm just a normal player, just, yeah, and like you can see, it's so good. So yeah, if you speaking of Steel Path, yeah, otherwise to not die in a few hits, well, that's kind of a broad question. That depends on why you're dying. I mean, I'm guessing it depends on what, like, how you play and what frame you're using, and like it's difficult to say. I mean, Steel Path is hard, man. Like, no joke. It's hard for me, and I have 3.5k hours in this game. So I mean, even for me, it's even though it's like a veteran player, it's pretty tough, man. I mean, when I cleared the Steel Path, I basically, for every node, depending on what mission type it was, I swapped out my frames and gear and all that, just to make sure that it was it fit kind of the node type I was doing. If you're doing Exterminate, I tended to use Siren Prime, or maybe I actually used Wukong Prime quite a lot, because I don't know if you played Wukong, but Wukong's yeah, invisibility is really good. So yeah, I used Loki Prime a lot, and I used Wukong Prime a lot. Wukong Prime can't go in this, but his what's it called? The ability, the static ability. What's it called? The ability that's innate, the innate ability. He can cheat death, or he will cheat death, meaning that if you die, he will just, it won't count. You won't die, but you will use up the ability. so that's really good, and it refreshes after not that long actually. So you can play, you can die, then you have to wait a little bit for the ability to come back, but then you can die again and it won't count. So yeah, Wukong is really good, really strong frame, and Wukong Prime is even better, but you don't need the Prime versions. Prime is just slightly better. But yeah, invisibility is really strong in this game. That's something that I learned definitely using Steel Path, and also farming Kuva Leeches and Tenet, or the Sister Leeches. being invisible when fighting one of those bosses, like they have no idea unless they have a nullifier ability. Some of them do. They can nullify your invis, but if they don't have that, they can't attack you. They have no idea where you are, so you can just it makes it so trivial using Loki Prime or just normal Loki or even Octavia or any frame that can go invis. Yeah, it's really strong. Octavia is a good choice for Steel Path as well, because you can go invis and have pretty good damage output all the time from her abilities. It's a Neptune defense. Well, did you do it solo or did you do it in a group? I mean, for defense, I would use something like Frost Prime or Korra. No, I think I used Korra for pretty much all the yeah, because Frost isn't strong enough. His bubble is good, but yeah, that's right. I used Korra pretty much for every defense mission I did. I did most of the nodes in Steel Path. I actually did solo. I did some of them with some clan mates, but yeah, Korra can go to wave 20 in Steel Path defense fairly easy if you have a good stat stick on her and you can get their stacks up. Good. That didn't make sense because you didn't read the previous thing. What? This was happening? No, oh, sorry. This was happening on the first sortie mission when I kept suddenly dying. I don't know, or when I was completely full shield and health. Well, wait, what? You did the sortie? Wait, there are no sortie. There are no Steel Path sorties. I don't think. I could be mistaken, but I don't think so. The sortie is just a high level. It's not Steel Path. Yeah, the sortie is not Steel Path. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure that the sortie is just a high level mission, not Steel Path. Steel Path is a New Game Plus. Yeah. In general. Oh, okay. Yeah, you was talking in general. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're dying, I don't know. It could be the mods that were on the sortie. Like, sometimes there is what's it called? There are like radiation zones, and that will make you take a lot more damage. So avoid those things if that was the case. If not, I don't know. I mean, I would kind of have to see your gameplay to kind of say for sure, but there's a lot of stuff that comes into surviving in Warframe. Let's do the same mission in Steel Path. Let's see, do I... cool. Nice. Let's see. Did I don't think I maxed this, right? Yeah, 23. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do the same mission in Steel Path. So the Steel Path is active, and let's do Adaro. Do the exact same mission, but in Steel Path, with the exact same setup. This might not be feasible with the Vault, to be honest. Yeah, as you can see, this is yeah, this is Steel Path. It's like, it's not even like, I don't know how many times more difficult this is. This is like nuts. But as you can see, it still performs pretty well in Steel Path. This Dexacra, that is. Also, one thing is this. Full health. You go in and out of your operator, and you have arcanes that refill your health on your frame when you do that. That's a really good thing. I can show you after this mission what arcanes they are. What are called? I think they're called Magus Elevate and Magus Nourish. I think I'm using. And as you can see, it's really fast to do that, especially on Vault. But yeah, as you can see, this is definitely doable. Like, even I'm not using Invis or anything crazy. I'm just playing Volt and Dexterra, nothing else. There's nothing special about this build, really. I could probably even go without the ribbon on the Dexterra, and it would still probably be doable. Obviously, this is not optimal at all for Steel Path, but yeah, I mean, it works. It would be, if I were to do this. Oh my god, Jesus, they have so much health. You have to do it several times. Sometimes. Oh my god. Alright. But as you can see, I took quite a lot of damage there, but because I have Magus Elevate and Magus Nourish, I can quickly refill all my health. So that's something you could look into, for sure, using those arcanes. Actually, let me abort this. You can see that that's definitely doable. Let me lower the music a little bit. It might not be that loud for you, but for me it's a little loud, especially when I'm talking. But as you can see, that was doable for sure. I could definitely finish that. It will take a little bit of time because they have so much health. But yeah, on my, let's see where it's an operator. Wait, where do you? Oh right. What? You can't go to the what? Oh, you can only do that in relays. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Okay, I guess I have to go over here then. Okay, so equipment. And yeah, these are the arcanes I'm using. Elevate and Nourish. So Elevate is on transference in, 95% chance to restore 300 health to Warframe. And Magus Nourish is on transference out, restore 35 health per second to Warframe. Now this is probably not that useful, to be honest. I could probably switch this for something else, because yeah, that's not, this is the big one. When you transfer in 95% chance, which is almost 100% chance to restore 300 health. That's a flat health. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of health. And it takes like a split second to do that, to just transfer out and in. But yeah, Magus Nourish, I don't think that's all that useful, to be honest. I should probably use... no, not Magus Replenish. Magus Lockdown. A lot of people are using Magus Lockdown. On Void Dash, drop a mine that tethers up to 2 enemies. Yeah, that's... I know a lot of people use Magus Lockdown. And then you have... yeah, I know. There's a lot of good arcanes for the operator. But yeah, I would say this is the big one. Look into this one. Invest in this arcane, Magus Elevate, if you're dying a lot. And that way, when you take a big chunk of damage and you see your health drop, I have it set to X. Normally it's 5, so you would just type 5, and then you would have boom, 300 health. And you could do it again, 5, boom, another 300 health. So yeah, that's a quick fix to kind of fix if you're dying a lot, then yeah, look into that. That's a good first step, I would say. Magus Elevate. Other than that, like you said, invisibility is really, really strong in this game. Like if I did the same mission with Loki Prime, I would. The reason why I don't have the normal frames is because I used them in with the Helminth system. I subsumed those frames because I don't play the normal frames, so why keep them around? I was glad I didn't sell them or vendor them for slots, so I actually kept all of them, so that was really good. Kind of sucks for people that vendor them. Then they have to refarm the frames. That's kind of sucky, to be honest, but whatever. But yeah, using Loki Prime. So this is my Loki Prime setup, by the way. Obviously, it's max duration, 306% duration, and that's basically what you want. You don't really need any strength. I like to put a little bit of range on it because when I'm using Switch Teleport, you need a little bit of range. Other than that, you don't really need anything. I have preparation on, which is really nice because normally I'm using Naramon on Loki because most of the time when I'm playing Loki, like this is my spy setup, and yeah, you can see I even have one specifically for a steel path. Here, this is the steel path setup. I don't really know why I have a separate one for that. Oh yeah, it's with just more health basically. Yeah, that's it. Because this setup doesn't have any health or shields or armor at all, which is fine for normal gameplay, but in Steel Path it's a little bit squishy. Even if you're Invis, that's a little bit too squishy. So yeah, I sacrificed some of the duration for. Why do I have so much strength though? Huh. Oh, because I'm using Eclipse. Oh, that's why. Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm using Eclipse or I was using Eclipse on my Loki Prime Steel Path build. That's right. That's why I need strength and more health. Okay. That makes sense. It was a while ago I played Steel Path. Okay. But even... Well, we could try this setup in Steel Path. Well, hang on. Let me switch back to... So the setup are correct. Hang on. So this is what I would use. And then we'll do the deck Dextacra. Hang on, someone wants to buy something. Oh, Volcanic Edge. Woohoo! 6 plat! I'm rich. Alright. Now, this is another really annoying bug. Sometimes people spawn in the railjack and I don't know why DE still hasn't fixed that. That's nuts. It's been like that forever. Like, when did they introduce railjack? It was like at least a year ago, or was it 2 years ago? I don't know. But it's still a bug in the game. Like, I don't understand. Why are they not fixing it? It just blows my mind that some of the bugs never gets fixed in the game. And it's the same with like... I think it's still a thing when you're fighting Eidolons. Sometimes the game just bugs out and you have to kind of suicide into a lake to get your abilities back. I think that's still a thing in the game, and they still haven't fixed it. It's like, it's completely mind-boggling that bugs like that are still in the game. Like, I don't get it. But I mean, for the most part, the game is not that buggy, but it's just annoying that that bugs let's see. Let me. I need to go here, and I need to do. Where is it? There. No, no! I clicked the wrong thing. I don't know what I clicked. I removed something that I wasn't supposed to remove. Oh, whatever. Probably just a mod or something. There we go. Okay. All right. So let's do the same thing. Let me just double check that we have the correct. We have steel path set up right. So I'm using Eclipse. I have to remember that though, because I completely forgot about that. Okay. So Eclipse. Wait, is that only? Is that only for primary and secondary weapons, or is it also for melee weapons? I actually don't know. I don't remember. I think it should work for melee weapons. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let's see. Let's do the same map. Wait, hang on. We don't have. Okay, so I have to use pizzas, and you can't spam pizzas in Steel Path, but you can use them. Okay, so I have to use that. Okay, let's do the same mission with Loki and see how that feels. Oh, what I should have done is I should have unequipped the ribbon on the melee weapon. But wait, we're using armor, right? Yeah. Okay. So I have to use pizzas every now and again. Alright. Oh, Eclipse. There we go. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of the same damage output as Volt. Maybe Volt. Nah, I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I think this might actually be better. Well, it's kind of the same. It might be better. Yeah, this might be a little bit more damage, maybe. And I'm invisible, which is a big thing, obviously, in the game. Yeah, so this setup is pretty good for Steel Path, as you can see. Like, and I'm not using my favorite melee weapon. I'm using the Dex Dacra, but yeah, as you can see, I mean, I'm not taking any damage. The invisibility is so strong in the game. Let me abort and unequip the ribbon and see how much damage output it is without the ribbon. I think it's still pretty good. Mission failed. Well, not really. I just aborted it. But whatever. That's what it says. Okay, let's unequip the ribbon. Okay, so you could see it went down quite a lot, the damage number. But let's do the same mission and see how it performs without the ribbon, because not everyone has a Dex Dacra ribbon. I think this should still be pretty good. At least decent. Oh, it's Eclipse. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, it's still pretty good. Like, actually, it's actually really good. Right? I mean, it's Steel Path, so they have a shit ton of health and armor and stuff like that. Is that not? Oh, I thought you were dead. Okay, but yeah, as you can see, even without the ribbon, this is a pretty good setup. Like, so yeah, the Dex Dacra is actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, it takes a while, but yeah, with Naramon, you could set this up as a. You could remod the Dex Dacra and put the condition overload and weeping wounds on it. Like now, I'm already at max stacks, 12 stacks. Okay, let's try that actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try it with condition overload and weeping wounds. And let's get to the max stacks. Well, that's easy. It just takes a couple of kills, basically. Okay, so yeah, let's not use a Riven. The problem is though, what should I guess we don't really need that. Condition overload is 15, melee damage per side. Oh wait, no, melee damage per... No, I was thinking about Blood Rush, yeah. No, I'm not gonna use condition overload, I'm gonna use Blood Rush. And I would like to fit... Wait, we could do this. And then we could fit Weeping Wounds. Yeah. Yeah, let's try this. This might actually be really good. And we're still gonna do it without the Riven. Also, I'm gonna... Just because I actually put a stance form on, so I'm gonna switch back to Swirling Tiger. Because I think it's still the best one. And I'm a little bit undecided on what stance to use, but... Okay. Let's see how this performs. Obviously, it would be... Well, I was gonna say it would be even better on like, it would probably be a pretty good stat stick for Korra. To be honest, the next Dakra, because it has a 5 out of 5 Riven disposition, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, I have to check. So what we're gonna do now is oh, okay, yeah, the initial damage is a lot less now, but when we get up to 12 stacks, this is probably gonna be fairly good. What the fuck was that? I haven't seen that before. I was like, what the hell? Okay, yeah, this damage is not... Oh, wait, I'm not using Eclipse. I forgot about that. Okay, so let's open this up. Pop Eclipse. And here we go. And let's get up to 12 stacks. And let's see how it performs. Okay, yeah, I'm at 8 stacks and I can feel the power is it's a lot better now than it was at spawn. Yeah, as you can see, this is slicing through the enemies pretty good. And we're at 12 stacks. Okay, max stacks. And yeah, you can see it's pretty good. This is without the Riven. Yeah, this is good. This is actually really good. And I think Swirling Tiger is probably the best stance. I swapped that as well, not just the mods, or not just the other mods. I swapped the stance as well. As you can see, yeah, that's good damage. That's good damage. Yeah, and again, this is Steel Path without the Riven on the deck stacker, and yeah, like, oh, the bombards are really beefy. But yeah, you can see, not an issue. Takes a little bit of time to kill the enemy, but I mean, it's gonna do that regardless of what I do, because they have so much health and armor in Steel Path. So that's why Invis is so good, because they have no idea where you are all the time. And Eclipse again, and now we're in light, so we can, yeah, you can see, wow, yeah, Eclipse definitely works with melee weapons. Absolutely it does. For sure, you can see the damage increase there. Massive damage increase just from Eclipse. Wow, yeah, this is good. I mean, maybe not like top tier, but it's good. I have no problems killing people in a defense, like you said, like in a defense mission, in a Steel Path defense mission. I can show you after this how I have my Korra set up. It was a while ago I played Korra and Steel Path though, so I might not be really up to speed. But yeah, I'm gonna abort this because you could see that performed really well. The only problem that I kind of faced, well, not really. Let me do this first before I forget, because I don't really want this to be a stacking weapon though. That's not really how I have this set up. Obviously it's good, but I kind of prefer this setup, to be honest. Even though it's worse, I guess. But let's see that. Yeah. So 50 crit, 50 status, and corrosive. Yeah, that's kind of how I want to use this. And let's see, let's switch back to this one, which is a plague Kripath weapon. But let me swap to Cora. Let's see, do we have? I think I was using the arbitration setup for Steel Path, I think. Let's see, we have adaptation and rolling guard. Oh yeah, if you didn't know, these mods are also really good for survivability. Adaptation, 1 damage, 10% resistance to that damage type, 20 seconds, stacks up to 90%. And rolling guard on dodge, become invulnerable for 3 seconds and remove all status effects. It has a 7-second cooldown, but these two are really good. I would argue these are better than using something like Vitality or something like that, because these together are really good. I don't really remember if I used that setup in Steel Path though. And Brief Respite is really good as well. Yeah, right, yeah, because you're using... Yeah, I had to read the tooltip again, but yeah, because you're using abilities pretty much all the time. You're gonna use the Whip Claw all the time, basically, on Cora. You're pressing 1 instead of the melee button. Because of that, Brief Respite is probably the best aura for Cora, because when you're using abilities, you will get shields back. So that's also good for survivability. Let me do... I'm not promising anything here. Let's do exactly what we talked about, which is a Neptune... Well, you were talking about a sortie, but let's do Neptune defense. Where is it? Wait, is there? Oh, there is no wait, there's no defense on Neptune, really? Wait, oh, whoops. Ah! No, there it is. Defense. Yeah, it was the invasion was blocking it. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Like again, I'm not promising anything because it was a while ago I played Cora and Steel Path, so I think the only issue I have with this setup... Oh, I forgot to show you the setup, but I can show you afterwards. The only issue I kind of have with this setup is... Alright, we're using Narmon, of course. Yeah, the only issue I have kind of with this setup is getting up to stacks fast enough. Let me... Yeah, okay, let's go. Oh, it's this... Oh, it's this mission. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see. I might die here, actually. So, first of all, we need to find a target and melee the shit out of it. Actually, we need to find plenty of targets just so we can level up the or get the stacks up, especially enough. So our Whip Claw will... I mean, we will get stacks from the Whip Claw, but I'm using energy for it, so that's kind of the issue. Oh, alright. This is not going that well, to be honest. But it should be fine once I get up to 12 stacks. Problem is though, like I said, it takes a little bit too long to get to that point. I'm at 4. I'm only at 4 stacks still. 5 stacks. We'll see. It might be once I get to 12 stacks though. Then I can maintain that, and then she becomes a fucking beast. I mean, she's pretty good right now as well, but oh fuck, we need to. Oh my god, this is really intense at the beginning of a round when you don't have the stacks built up. Where the fuck is the enemy? Up here? No. Oh, there. Okay. Okay, and let's see. Oh fuck, do I need to kill this fucker? No, I don't think so. Wait, do I? No, we can just let him escape, because that dude in Steel Path is insane. So I'm just gonna let him escape. I'm not messing with that dude in Steel Path. No way. But he's gonna escape now, I think. Yeah, he should jump up there and disappear. Yeah. So we're just gonna wait. Unfortunately, that means that my stacks are gonna decay, but hopefully he will disappear soon. I hope. Because that dude is insane in Steel Path. Like, good luck killing that guy. Unfortunately, my stacks are decaying now. Kinda sucks, but... Oh my god, can you please go away? Well, just have to wait, I guess. That's the problem with these Corpus missions in Steel Path. It's that fucking dude. You have to wait for him to... There we go. Okay. Next round. I still have 5 stacks. I'm a little bit worried about the cryopod though. It's yeah, it's not enough to deal enough damage. You have to deal it fast enough so enemies, even with the Strangledome, enemies can still get in and shoot the cryopod. Okay, that was a red crit. So we're getting, let's see, we're 7. Okay, yeah, we're 7 now. So we're starting to get red crits. And yeah, NG Pizza, there we go. This song is so fucking good. I'm gonna raise the volume in a sec when I have the time. After this round, maybe? No. It's not gonna be enough time! I need to do it now. There we go. It's important to have the music at the correct volume. Okay. Oh god. Was that a stalker? Or what the fuck was that? Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Yeah, the angst. Okay. Where is he? Oh, down there. Okay. Maybe you can tease it. By just doing this. Yeah! Take that, angst! That was awesome. Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, Cora is pretty good. Or actually, she's very, very good. I think... Hello? Oh, is it... No, this is next... Yeah, this is next round. Okay. We are at 10 stacks now. Starting to become a little bit more... Oh, fuck, but I'm out of energy. Okay. But we're getting red crits now. 10 stacks. When we get to 12 stacks, it should be even more consistently red crits. Hopefully, should be. Yeah, we are at 10. Should be at 11 soon. Yeah, it's 11, and as you can see, the red crits are starting to really take effect. And at this point, now it's a lot easier. Now I'm feeling a lot more confident, because at this point you can basically just keep doing this. When you get to 12 stacks, the only issue I have with this setup is it takes a little bit of time to get to 12 stacks. It depends a little bit on how you play and what kind of stat stick you use, but for me, I mean, this stat stick is pretty damn good. I'm gonna show you after this mission what it is and how it's set up and all of that. But yeah, as you can see, now at this point, it's basically just rinse and repeat. And at this point, I feel pretty confident that I could do this for 20 rounds pretty easily, actually. But as long as you're, and as you can see, I'm actually not using the dodge. Actually, I should swap that mod out because I'm not doing that. So why have that? Actually, also, whoops, I should swap that Venari to heal. Yeah, there we go. That's also something that's good for survivability. But the problem with defense missions, obviously, is it's not enough that you survive and kill the enemies. The cryopod has to survive as well. So you can't allow, you have to be vigilant. And but as you can see, now we're at 12 stacks all the time. And at this point, you could do this forever. Because it's the same mechanic over and over again. At weight 20, the enemies become pretty strong though. So yeah. But I mean, I guess we could do this to wave 20, maybe. If you, I mean, I don't know. If that's something you want to see, or... I don't know if the cryopod will survive that long though. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it might. Oh, it's not dead yet? Oh wow. That's a beefy motherfucker. Motherfucker! There we go. Grab these mods. Oh, whoops. There we go. I love the stack there, but yeah, I'm back to 12 now. I was at 11 for a little bit in between rounds there, but yeah. As you can see, this is pretty much rinse and repeat, and just 14 seconds. Okay, well, maybe not. I don't think I'm gonna do this to 20, but you could do this to 20. I have done it solo in Steel Path with this Cora setup, and I mean, what? Another one? Oh, wow! I didn't realize they keep spawning. I didn't know that. There must be a fairly recent change, because it wasn't like that. Oh fuck! This guy. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this is kind of an issue. Not gonna lie. No! Oops. There we go. And I become invis because I have that mod equipped on my Parasol. So I become invis when I hack up. And you can quick hack by pressing Y. You press the Y button and you quick hack. It's not something that the game tells you is in the game, but it is in the game. So if you see people hacking stuff really fast, that's what they're doing. Like, just do this, there we go, hacked. And just keep going. Yeah, but where the hell is the guy? What? What the hell is this? Okay, and the other one? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's even further down. Wait. Oh, there it was. Oh, okay. So yeah, as you can see, I could do this to probably to wave 20, but I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna extract. I don't wanna just farm this. You could see that. I mean, at 12 stacks, you can just keep this stuff going. So yeah. Oh, I got those stuff. But yeah, Steel Path, I don't know. I mean, it's nice that you get the stuff. Let's see, how many do I have? I don't think I have 15 yet. So I recently, I had like 200 or something like that. I spent them on like the primary and secondary arcane stuff. Let's see, what's it called? Steel Essence. Yeah, I only have 6. Okay, so I don't need to do that. Okay, right. Core build. Like I said, rolling guard. I should probably put vitality there instead. Yeah, because I'm not used to using rolling guard, and I always forget that I have it. So yeah. Another thing that I could do is swap out. And Snare is pretty good, but I could swap that out for Eclipse and do the same thing we did with Loki. You could do that. When it comes to the, I'm gonna lower this a little bit because I can barely hear myself talk. This is I named this Tastic Prime because it's a Prisma Scana. That's what it is. It's a Prisma Scana. Which means it has, instead of 5, it has 4 ribbon disposition, but it's still, I mean 4 is still good. And just look at this ribbon. It's not even a super good ribbon, but 212% crit chance and 205 melee damage. You can get some crazy ribbons for the Scana. And the Prisma Scana is just better. Not when I'm doing the Whip Claw, because the Whip Claw only takes account the mods, but at the start of rounds I might need to do normal melee attacks, and at that point the Prisma Scana is better. So I find this to be a pretty good setup. As you can see, I'm obviously using Blood Rush and Weeping Wounds and Bright Purity as well, which is a Scana mod. This 100% melee damage and 1 Purity, which is a new Loka mod, which does AoE. The Purity does AoE damage. Body count for some combo duration, which is nice. And then just Sacrificial Seal for more crit chance, Prime Fever Strike for toxin damage. I actually use a viral on this. It's a pretty good combo with viral and slash mainly. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Anyway. Let's see. I think I'm gonna keep leveling Yareli. I can't remember why I formed her. Oh, well, I guess just to... Oh, yeah, we need to form her again to fit rush, and I don't really know what. Maybe some more strength? Yeah, Rarely is pretty good, actually. She's kind of like a hot Vixen version of Hydroid, basically. Except she doesn't have any extra loot stuff, I don't think. Or maybe did they add some Yareli? Wait, maybe I have it. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay, so let's try this with Yareli. I'm gonna level her up and level the Dex stacker up, and I'm gonna do normal Hydron, not Steel Path. Yeah. Man, I love Cosmic Cake. They're so good. I think I'm gonna keep it at 65 though. Don't wanna have it too loud. Yeah, Yareli is really good. First of all, she has the number 1 ability that does this. I mean, that alone is pretty good. It's kind of like Korra's thing, but it travels to more than one enemy. Like you can see there, 4 enemies, and yeah, there he's dead. As you can see, he just melee them while they were... And they take damage as well, I think. Damage over time. Yeah. And her number 4 ability is basically a monstrous version of that, but with just a big fucking AoE. It's kind of like... You kind of wished Hydra was like this. Pretty much, that's kind of like how she is. This is a 4 ability. And just boom. So, like, just a water bomb. Pretty cool. Not my kind of favorite frame or anything like that, but pretty good. Pretty good. Her number 2 ability is you get on this stupid thing, and then you have to have, you can't melee when you melee you exit that, so you have to have a primary or secondary weapon equipped. And I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can shoot while on that. Number 3 is... Oh yeah, number 3! I forgot about number 3. Number 3 is really good. It's almost kind of like if you played Path of Exile and you played a skill called Blade Vortex. This is pretty much like how Blade Vortex works. Look at this. I'm not using any weapon. I'm just walking with number 3 ability equipped. Look at how much damage that does. Like, it's insane. And the duration is insane as well. I still have 10 seconds left on it. Like, that's nuts. It really is like Blade Vortex. And then you have, now it's over, I have to refresh it. But it's 44 seconds I have on it. That's insanely long and insanely powerful. She's actually very good. And I think this counts as a melee attack. I'm not sure though. I think it might. Not sure though. But as you can see, like I'm just walking. Hey, enemies, I'm here. You go away. Okay, you go away. You go away. It's like, it's so stupid. You can just walk and just... Okay, I have to refresh it. Whatever. 44 seconds. Easy to refill all my energy. Now I'm max energy. Like... it's such a nutty frame. Yeah, really is really good. I can actually see a nerf incoming on her because she has so many good abilities. Like the number 3 on its own is really good, and then she also has the number 1 ability, which these 4 bubbles, they put enemies in stasis and you can just like this. And like yeah, I actually completely forgot about her 3rd ability. You can just use the number 1, number 3, like enemies are completely helpless. I almost feel bad for them. And I'm not even using my number 4 ability. Like she's so strong. Blade Vortex in Warframe. Here you go. Alright, I'm max, so I'm gonna ditch this. Oh, we're coming up on the end part of this DJ set. Oh, this is so good. I think I'm pretty happy with this setup. I'm not gonna farm it anymore. This is my play Kripa setup. This is the Riven. Crit chance, crit damage. Even more crit chance. It's 167% crit chance. Prime Pressure Point, Prime Fury Strike, Prime Reach, Blood Rush. Prime Reach is a little bit overkill on this actually, since it's a pole arm. But Blood Rush obviously. And Shocking Touch and Berserker Fury. But yeah, I love this setup. And Exodia Triumph. For additional combo count chance. Yeah, I can show you the weapon in action. In acciones. Let's not do that because it should be enough. Doing like a capture mission or something. I think. Yeah, it should be. Where is it? Where? No. What the hell? No, sorry. No. So I will. Is it here? No. I guess we can do this though, but it's too long. Okay. Well, fuck that then. Guess Ceres. Oh my god, come on. Okay, you know what? Fuck this shit. Do this. I love this weapon. I think it's so good. Might not be for everyone, but because it's a little bit slow. But use this with Volt, for instance, and it's super fast. I mean, yeah, really, it's not a fast frame. She's kind of slow. But then again, I haven't modded her completely yet, so I need to form her. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hi! I'm just gonna stand here, and you're gonna die. There we go. And it even works while bullet jumping. This third ability. Kinda nuts. Like, look at this. Yep. It's so powerful. Like, it's insanely powerful. I completely forgot about her third ability. Maybe I should get a secondary. Can you subsume really and get this ability on other frames? That would be insanity if you could do that. I don't know if you can though. Let's see. Okay, she's max. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here and see if we can. What? Can you subsume? Yeah, really? If you can, oh wow, I'm really loud now. I have to. Might have even have been a little bit distorted there. Sorry. Yeah, let's see if let's see what happens when we try to subsume really. I'm not gonna do it on this one. I need to get another one that I can subsume though, because this is the one I'm leveling up, so I'm not gonna waste that one. But let's see if we can. Whoops. Where is it? Here, subsume Warframe. What ability is? Wait, Aqua Blade? Really? Are you kidding me? You really get Aqua Blades when you subsume her? Really? Wow! Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me? So I could. Wow! I could get this ability on any frame. Wow! That's absolutely nuts. I have to do that though. Yeah, I have to get another. Yeah, really. And subsume her. Wow, that's nuts. That would be great for Steel Path. Imagine having Aqua Blades on Loki Prime in Steel Path. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. I actually kind of want to do that right now. I could just buy another really. How much is it? Wait, I need to do it from this, I think, because I already have her. Really. How much is it? 325 plat. That's not a lot. I could farm that amount of plat fairly quickly. Wow. Huh. I'm kind of tempted to buy another yeah, really, and subsuming her and infusing that on Loki Prime. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna do it right now. Here we go. Fuck yeah. Alright, here we go. Gonna subsume this. Wow, that's nuts! I didn't think it was that ability. I thought it was gonna be like the number 2 ability. Confirm. Whoops. Yes, confirm. You really know Zero Forma Aqua Blades. Yes. Wow. Alright, let's see how this works with the Loki Prime in Steel Path. So we do we shoot this one, and then let's see. We have Eclipse, which was really good. But let's see. I mean, this is isn't this gonna be like? Wait, let's see. What's the power strength on this build? I think it's it's 243. So should be pretty good. I don't know if it's gonna be better than Eclipse though, but I mean it's really cool though. What's it called? Aqua. Oh right, it takes time. Yeah. Well. I accidentally clicked there. Oh fuck! I don't know what. Oh, this is so stupid. It should show the name of the setup in that window. I don't remember which one it is. It is it's the 5th. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I had no idea. It's so stupid. You should say that the number 5 is Steel Path Aqua Blades. Infuse number 5 or 4 on number 5. There we go. I'm really curious about this. This might be really cool. Let me just double check that everything is set up correctly here. We have Aqua Blades on number 4. And let's see. I kind of need, well, not really. I would like to have Rush here. I guess what we could do is this. We'll do 5. Oh, that's only 8 though. And Rush is 9, isn't it? No, it's 11. Oh wow. Okay. Problem is though, like what do I? Because I almost need to get another Loki Prime. Honestly. I mean, here we could form this slot for these 3 setups. Then for index it wouldn't work, but we might be. Let's see. It's gonna add. Yeah, it's gonna add 5, isn't it? Or this is maybe 6. But even if it adds 6, we're gonna be fine. So we might get away with. Wait, here is not gonna work though. Yeah, it's this one. We need a Y there, and it's not gonna work here. It is gonna work there though, and there. It might work there, but it's not gonna work here though. Although, yeah, like that. Then it's gonna work, I think. Maybe. I think. Actually, let's do that. Oh wait, why do I have it set up like that? Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay, cool. Let's double check. Yep. Yep. Wait. Why did it... Oh my god, this game... Well, it still worked, but... My god, why didn't it save this? I mean, it doesn't matter. It worked anyway, but... Okay, cool. Really cool. Yeah! And... No! Oh, okay, so it's one off. Okay, so let's do that. But this works. Yeah, this is fine. It's still... It's a little bit less, but it should still be fine. Yeah. Right, cool. And actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to my dock ram. This is my dock ram setup. I actually have a ribbon for that as well. It's melee damage, heavy attack efficiency, which is not that useful at all, but it has melee damage and crit chance for slide attack, making it basically a ribbon with the what's it called? Maiming strike. That's what it is. Maiming strike. Maiming strike. There we go. Crit chance for slide attack. Yeah, that's a little bit less, but it has melee damage and stuff like that. Minus slash though, which is not that good, but it's fine, I think, because it still has. I mean, it's not terrible. It's pretty good, and the other mods make up for it as well. So, okay, let's try this out. In Steel Path. Kind of interested to see how this performs with the Yareli stuff. Let's do Sedna and Adaro on Steel Path and see how this works. This is gonna be interesting. That's kind of nuts that you can subsume Aqua Blades. I didn't think... I thought it was gonna be like her number 2 ability or something like that. That would still be pretty good, but this is nuts, man. Let's see. We need that. And no, we're using Narmon, so... Oh, right. I can't... Fuck. I need... Okay, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Well... Oh, I can't even go in this. Oh, fuck. Okay, oops. That's not gonna work. Okay, we need to, like... Yeah, we need to level him up, so we at least unlock the number 4 ability. Ugh. Fuck. Okay. So, I guess... Wait, hang on. We need to unequip everything except the melee weapon. Let's do that in, not here, but in the testing. Where is it? There it is. And let's use the Grim Reaper. But yeah, the Dexdacra, that was a successful test, or even setup for it. Dexdacra is good, I can tell you that for sure. Even without the ribbon, in Steel Path, is still good. So yeah, definitely get it. If you haven't gotten it, you have to wait until March or April next year when they do the next anniversary. But definitely get it, because it's it's a really good weapon. I can say that for sure now. Okay, no one is joining for some reason. I don't know why. Whatever. Can't even go in this right now. Wow. Is it really this slow? Wait, hang on. Wait. This is Steel Path. This is definitely Steel Path. That's why no one was joining. I could have sworn I changed it. Well, yeah, that was definitely Steel Path. No question about that. Yep. Could have sworn I changed it, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that solo to level the frame. That seems kind of stupid. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I could have sworn I changed it from Steel Path to regular, but wait. Was this? Is it the correct? Wait, hang on. This is not the correct. Oh my god! Fucking hell! Arg! It's not the correct setup. Oh my god! I'm such a fucking douche. Stupid ass motherfucker. Because I changed the configuration, I forgot to change this to, or set this to Steel Path, which is what we want, even when we're leveling, because we're gonna unlock Aqua Blades. Okay, here we go. And we're also gonna unlock invisibility pretty fast. So yeah, okay, here we go. Yeah, this is a little bit different. This is why I like the Grim Reaper, which is a Dokram scythe. As you can see, the only issue, this stance is my favorite stance, but it has the drawback. Look at this. E. Wait, hang on. Is it? There we go. A stumble. So if you don't do any combos, if you just press forward and E, you're gonna stumble. So what you have to do is press forward, E, slide E, or E, slide E, E, slide E, E, slide E, E, slide E. That breaks the combo count for that specific attack, which prevents you from stumbling. That's very important when using this stance. I forgot what the stance is called, I can show you later, but it is by far my favorite stance. It's so good, especially with slide attacks. As you can see, it's so good. Super smooth. And I mean, doing a regular attack, slide, regular attack, slide, that's kind of natural. You just have to remember to do that, otherwise you will stumble. That's the only drawback of this stance, but as you can see, this stance is so good when you use it correctly, and with the Dokram scythe. Like, it's actually, to be honest, it's probably better than my polearm build, the Plague Kripath build. This is probably better for at least, I don't know. At least from a gameplay perspective, I actually prefer this weapon. It's just very good. And now I have invisibility as well, which is a little bit overkill. But yeah, wow, holy shit, this weapon is. Oh, accidental stumble there. Yeah, you have to remember to hold down crouch, so you actually do. You can't just press it. You have to make sure that you actually do a slide attack to break the combo, or to change combos rather. But yeah, wow, this is so good. And I think I have primed reach on this as well, which is to be honest, kind of unnecessary. I should probably switch it to something else, because this has a pretty good range as it is, but I don't know, I really like range. A lot of it. Like, it's so... Look at this, like, it's so good! Whew. And this is just a simple Dockram build. Yeah, I have a ribbon for it, but you don't... I mean, it's really good even without the ribbon. I'll show you what parts I have for it. After this. Oh man, I can't wait until we unlock the 4th ability, so I can use Aqua Blades. That's gonna be so nuts! Aqua Blades on Loki Prime. Oh my god. Is it gonna be better than Eclipse though? We have to find out in Steel Path later, because I'm not gonna be able to figure that out in here, because in here everything is super easy and you just kill everything super easy. But in Steel Path we're gonna find out. Yeah, for sure. I'm even gonna, because the previous test was... Thank you, Cosmic Gate. Hell yeah, that was an amazing DJ set. Fuck.
Hey guys, we hope you enjoyed our Miami Open Sky set.
Our new single Blame will be released next Friday, March 19th, and it will be the first single of our forthcoming album, Mosaic.
Please stay.
What? Please? Okay. Huh. Well, that was Cosmic Gate live in Miami, or in the outskirts of Miami. I thought they were from New York, to be honest, but they appear to be from Germany or something like that. Cool. Anyway, yeah, they're amazing. I love Cosmic Gate. They're so good. They really have like a good sense of how a DJ set should be. I'm actually gonna play. I was actually just gonna stream for 2 hours, but I'm actually gonna play another set they did in New York. And yeah, you're gonna see that as well, and that's really good as well. But I think this is probably the best set they ever did. But I don't know. You be the judge, and here's the New York set. Looks exactly the same, except it's the backdrop is New York instead of Miami. They could actually have like a green screen. That would be kind of hilarious if that's how they did it. If it's actually not, if they're actually not on location, they're actually using a green screen. That would be hilarious. I think they are on location though, but yeah, this set is really good as well. But I actually think the previous one is like slightly better, but this is very good as well.
Together.
Hell yeah. Oh, come on, number 4 ability. Okay, let's raise the volume a little bit. There we go. Yes! Oh! Look at this! Aqua Blades Loki Prime! Oh my god. And look at the duration! It's even better on Loki Prime because I have max duration. Oh my god, it's a full minute! Aqua Blades. Okay, let's not attack. Let's not do anything. Oh, here's a Nox. Let's go in this. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, it's like... Okay, it's not doing as much damage, of course, as Aurelia herself, because you get a damage penalty. But
how much time has passed?
I mean, look at this. This is nuts,
We
man.
still believe the cultures are connected, all respected.
This is nuts.
Exclusive. One family produces another dance.
Wow, this is so cool.
Together.
Wow. And with invis, like, I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing here. Like, yeah, this is insane. Wow. Holy shit. And the duration is nuts because I have max duration Loki. It's not even max because it's a steel path build, so it's like 280% or something like that, not even 300. But still a full minute. Look at that, 70 seconds. It's more than a minute. It's 70 seconds. Aqua Blades. That's insane.
Even after the world decided to crumble into pieces, at least you're still here and you're breathing.
But
Be happy to be alive despite
it might still be better to use Eclipse. We have to see in Steel Path, but this is really cool. I'm glad I rushed this because
for every raindrop there's
I feel like this is the perfect time to test it out as well, because I was kind of in the middle of doing it. Look at this Nox. Oh my god. Yeah, this is nuts, man. I wonder what Sevagoth's ability is when you subsume him. I have to look. Whoa! I have to look into that. I'm currently oh yeah, and we have to level up Yareli a few more times, or form her a few more times, because I still don't have capacity to put everything I want on her. And same with Sevagoth. Sevagoth is, if I remember, it was a while ago I played him, but if I remember correctly, he's very good as well. He's a very good melee frame, if I remember correctly. But it was a while, like I said, it was a while. I got him like pretty much instantly when he was released, which was fairly recent, but it was still a little bit ago, so I don't really remember. But I think he is like really good at melee and stuff like that. But yeah, this is really cool. Aqua Blades on Loki Prime, that's kinda nuts. Yeah, I can't wait to max Loki Prime here and test this out in Steel Path. This is probably gonna be kinda nuts. I mean, the Aqua Blaze on its own kills enemies in regular gameplay with these, even on Loki Prime. In Steel Path is not gonna do that obviously, but it's gonna give a damage boost. Question is it better than Eclipse? Well, we'll have to find out. We just have to. The only way to find out is to do it. I'm sure there are guides on it or whatever, but I don't really watch guides. Honestly, I don't. Because I don't know, watching guides, I mean, yeah, I've seen guides, of course, but regular, like, watching guides for games, I feel like they take away some of the fun. Like, a lot of the fun for me in games is figuring shit like this out. Like, discovering this is awesome. Like, I love figuring this out. I have no idea that you could subsume Uriel's number 3 ability. I thought it was like number 2 or something like that. But like, I love this shit. And if I had watched a guide on it, it would have been ruined for me, right? So obviously you need to play a lot more if you're not watching guides, but I mean, that's kind of why you're playing the game, isn't it? You play the game to play the game, kind of like, I don't know. I know a lot of people just blindly watch guides and whatever. And that's fine, it's up to you, but I don't know, for me, that's not really my jam. Anyway, that was cool, man. Okay, I think we can go into Steel Path now, even though we're not max level. I just need to do this. Let's see, I think I have it here. Let's enable the preview and let's do this, because I need to take a break and go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right. I am back. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Alright, so first of all, these are the parts for my Grim Reaper, the Dokram scythe. Obviously the strike is Dokram, the grip is Stung, the link is Vargit Jai 2. And all of these parts you can just get from the guy on Cetus. Obviously you need to rank up with the Ostron to get these parts, but you don't need to wait for a special event like you do for the Plague Kripat. Right now you can get the Plague Kripat because the Plague Star event is still active, so you can get these parts right now if you play Plague Star. But that event is only available now and again, not always. This is available all the time. And obviously, actually I think this is, I don't know, like I think this is better than this, to be honest. One good thing about the Plague Kripat is that it has innate viral damage. So if you take a look at my my damage here on my Plague Kripat build, the viral damage is innate. It's kind of low, but it's still a viral damage, which means it will be effective against health. Yeah, exactly. Viral status increases health damage taken by up to 325%. So even having a small amount of viral will still be effective against basically any enemy, because all enemies have health. Corrosive is more effective against armor, so corrosive is great against Grunier and robotic enemies that have armor. When it comes to shields though, like Corpus enemies, you want to go magnetic, because magnetic strips shields the most effectively, but a viral corrosive combo is usually very good even against Corpus, because Corpus obviously have health. So yeah, so that's one of the kind of big points about the Plague Kripat. If you take a look at the Grim Reaper again, obviously I don't have any innate viral, but I have spec'd it to be only viral and a lot of viral, which works really well. Obviously you can spec it to be magnetic or corrosive or whatever you want, but viral I find on this is, I mean, I don't know if it's the best in quotation marks, but it's good anyway. Okay, so let's see here. Let's make sure that we have the Steel Path build with Aqua Blades. And because we're testing with the Grim Reaper now, I need to do this test, and I need to do the same test with the same exact setup, and so that means I need to subsume Eclipse after this. But that's fine, we can do that. I have plenty of resources to feed the helmet, so that's fine. So let's go into invite only, let's go into Steel Path, go to Adaro, and we're gonna see how this performs compared to Eclipse. Okay, so first of all we need one of these, and I'm not gonna wait for the full duration, whatever, it's whatever. Okay, let's enable Aqua Blades. Yeah, I don't know if it does that much damage in Steel Path though. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, we really don't know Unless I've tested this out, and then I need to test. Oh yeah, that's why the Grim Reaper or the Dock Ram is not that great in Steel Path, is because of the stance. That's why. You're right. Yeah. Okay. Well, in any case, okay. Let's see how much damage this does on its own. Let's see here. Actually, it's doing quite a lot of damage. Well, not a lot, but against... I don't know. I mean, it's really cool. I like it, but... And it does damage whether or not you attack. So you can just walk around with that. That's really cool. That's very neat. So I can just walk up to this enemy, go in this, and have my aqua blades active and kill enemies with it. Oh wait, what? We got... Wait, hang on. Is that because I leveled up? Wait, hang on. How did I get full energy? I guess maybe also because I leveled up. I don't know. Okay, so with Aquablades plus melee attacks, I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. But okay, this is tough to. We kind of need a stopwatch. Problem is, I don't know how to do that really whilst playing. I guess I could bring up my phone, but 2, 3, 4. About 5 seconds for an elite lancer. 2, 3, 4, 5, and about 5 seconds for a heavy gunner as well. Let's do a couple more to see. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe 4 seconds actually. 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, about 4 seconds, I would say. Okay, cool. That's pretty quick. 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about 4 seconds. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds there. Depends on if you crit or not, obviously. But yeah, this is pretty good. I would say 4 seconds on average per enemy in Steel Path. Unless it's a super easy enemy or a super hard enemy, then it's gonna be different. Bombards is tougher, they're gonna take a little bit longer. And then those like dogs are gonna be faster. Okay. Let's see here. This is full health, elite lancer. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It took 5 seconds there, but that was because I missed some of the attacks and I didn't crit as well, I think. So here. Let's wait for a miss to come back. Okay. Oh, it's the boss. Oh. Hi. He can strip my. He has. These dudes have nullifiers. Except this one doesn't seem to have it. Oh my god! Look at him. He's like, I don't know. I can't do anything. Oops. Except now he's gonna be able to do something. Oops. But not now. Alright, wow, this is so nuts. Invisibility is so strong in this game. Okay, let's time it again. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that took like 6 seconds. Okay, but I would say on average around 5 seconds or so per enemy. Like an elite lancer, on average about 5 seconds with this setup. Okay. So let's compare this to Eclipse. Now we need to infuse Eclipse onto this exact build, because when we tested with Eclipse before, we used a different weapon, so I need to, and a different setup as well. So I need to actually subsume Eclipse onto this exact build to be 100% sure that I'm not talking claptrap. So we need to feed him. Can you fucking get off the screen so I can watch? Fucking hell. I wish you could turn off Ordis. Not just the voice, but the fucking animation. It's so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. But nope. You cannot do that. You have to watch the fucker talk for a million years. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point. maybe I was exaggerating a little bit there, but whatever. Oh yeah, Ganglion only need 50. I have 22k. Like, what? I feel like they did some changes to this stuff, but I feel like it's still kind of weird. Like this Groctil 30, like what? And hits it on 300. Like, doesn't make any sense at all. But okay, whatever. Ooh, level 12. What did we unlock? We unlocked something. Let's see. 12th ability is. Oh wow, hideous resistance. Grant yourself immunity to status effects. Wow. Cool. Okay, and now we can infuse Eclipse. And it's this last configuration E. Okay. Okay, so this is gonna be a fair comparison to Acro Blades. So let's see if it's still kind of around the 5 second mark, or if it's any different. I love when they pan around New York City like that. It's so cool. Okay. Okay, so let's see. This is Eclipse. Okay, so here we go. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was 5. This is a Elite Lancer. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems to be kind of the same. The only difference is Eclipse obviously doesn't do any damage on its own. It's a buff, so you have to attack to get it. But yeah, I think, you know what? I think Eclipse actually is better. Like, okay, let's stay here. Make sure that we get all the, so we don't lose anything during the attack. Here we go. Okay, so 0, 1, 2. Yeah, this is better. Eclipse is better. It's just, yeah, definitely. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I thought that Acro Blades would be better, but no, Eclipse is a lot better. It's almost like it's tough to say exactly how much better, but it almost seemed to be twice as good. Not really, but let's say, I don't know, at least 50% better than in terms of damage output than Aqua Blades. Huh. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, look at that. Wow. Yeah, the damage output from Eclipse is kind of nuts on Loki Prime. I mean, I don't even have to count. You can see, you can clearly see that it's better. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't think it was gonna be. Oh wow! Look at this. Yeah, I don't even have to count. You can clearly see that this is better. It's a lot better. Yeah. I mean, the only upside to Aqua Blaze is that it itself does damage, so you can just you will have that as a kind of innate damage all the time while while it's active. Whereas with Eclipse, you have to actually attack the enemy to get the because obviously it's a buff. It's not an innate attack. It's a buff. Yeah, you can clearly see that this is better. Okay, cool. I actually didn't expect that. I thought that Aqua Blades, I don't know, it just felt like it was gonna be better, but no, it is not. Eclipse is a lot better. Alright, well, now we know. I'm glad we tested this out. As you can see, I'm attacking really slowly as well. I'm actually not spamming the attack button. I'm kind of slowly, like this, kind of, just to make sure that, well, first of all, that I don't stagger, because I'm standing still and attacking with this scythe. But even then, it's still better with Eclipse. Now I didn't even have Eclipse. Okay. Yeah, no, with Eclipse is very good. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you can clearly see. Look at that damage. Of course, now we have 12 stacks, so. But we should have. I did pretty much the same. I should have had the same stack. I can't remember how many stacks we had while testing with Aqua Blades, but we tested pretty much the same amount of time, so it should have been pretty much the same. In any case, we could clearly see right from the get-go that Eclipse is better. Alright, cool. Alright. I'm glad we did that. But I'm still glad that we rushed the build, the Yareli subsume, because I was really curious to find this out. Now I know. And now you know. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I think, we need to level him up to 30. So let's do some Hydron just to get him up to 30. Okay, cool. Well, that was a very interesting test, actually. Because I actually thought it was going to be the opposite. Aqua Blaze was going to be better, but nope. It's not. Eclipse is by far the best. I think it is the best subsume for Loki Prime, to be honest. In terms of damage output, that is. If you're going for something else, then, I mean, that's a different story, but in terms of raw damage output, Eclipse is much better. Cool. We did some actual science, some Warframe science on the channel. Yeah. Also, one thing I actually kind of knew, but I kind of forgot. I guess because I've been using my Play Kripa melee weapon so much, is that I actually feel like the Dokram build is better than the Play Kripa build. But they might have changed something. Because if I remember correctly, the Play Kripa was much better before, like a few years ago. If I remember correctly, the Play Kripa was by far the best melee saw setup, but it doesn't appear to be the case now. It appears that the Dokram, obviously, it depends on what kind of ribbon you get, and if you have a ribbon for one of those and not the other, then obviously go with the one that you have a ribbon for. But I don't know. I guess to be 100% sure, we'd have to test both weapons out without using a ribbon. But I feel like they're kind of equal in terms of power, the ribbons for both because they're both like damage and crits and stuff like that, both for the Dokram and the Play Kripa. So yeah, I think my ribbons for those are kind of on par with each other, so I don't think we need to test it without ribbons. I think Dokram is just better. Funnily enough, yeah, I really think so. At least in terms of my gameplay and how I play and stuff like that. It might be different, like, because that's something a lot of guides forget to mention, is that it's not just about like the raw damage output and the numbers and stuff like that. It's how you play. I would say that's more important than damage numbers. If you play a certain way, then a certain weapon might be the best option for you, but it might not be the best option for everyone, because maybe not everyone plays exactly like you do. Like if you took my setup and gave it to someone else, they might say something different than I'm saying. They might say that other stuff is better than you know what I'm saying. Oh no, or not nice. Okay. So yeah, that's very important to keep in mind. Like how do you want to play? Do you want to play in this like Loki? Do you want to, maybe you don't want to play like this at all. Maybe you want to play completely differently. Then something else might be like, none of these options might be the best for you. Maybe Namiskila Prime or Dexadactra is something that you want to invest a lot in, because maybe that fits your playstyle better than either of these weapons, you know? So it's not, don't go for like, oh, here's the best weapon in the game, get this. Like, don't fall for that. Test stuff out, and yeah, maybe go for that, but keep in mind that it might not be 100% correct when applied to your game style, you know? So test stuff out yourself and like do what I have a shit ton of range on this. That's just because I love range. I love to play with a lot of range. It's the same thing like with my Basa Prime. I have primed fast hands on a Basa Prime, and a Basa Prime is not a slow reload base at all. It's actually pretty fast, but I love fast reload. So to make it even faster, I love that. I can show you how fast it is. Also, I got a, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I got a pretty good ribbon for it. Well, but that's beside the point. The point is, I love fast stuff. I love fast attacks, I love range, I love fast reloads. I just love fast gameplay in general. Not just in this game, in every game. Like, I love fast and twitchy and crazy. I actually wish this game was even faster than this. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of crazy like that. But yeah. I come from a Quake background though, so keep that in mind. I played a lot of Quake back in the days. I'm 40 years old, so I've been around for a long time in the gaming like kind of scene. But yeah, so I played a lot of Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3. Not that much after Quake 3, to be honest. But played a lot of Quake and played a lot of Counter-Strike, but that was mainly the original Counter-Strike 1.3, 1.1 to 1.4, I think was around 2000 to 2003, around there. I played a shit ton of Counter-Strike. But that was a long time ago. Counter-Strike Source didn't even exist back then. Let alone Counter-Strike Global Offensive. That was not a thing. It actually started as a Half-Life mod. If you didn't know, I'm from Sweden, and actually Counter-Strike is actually a Swedish mod from the beginning. It actually started as a mod for Half-Life. And that's how it started. And then Valve bought the... Actually, I'm gonna ditch out. Valve bought the rights to Counter-Strike. And then I think they hired some of the people from the original modding community. I'm pretty sure they did. So that's cool. But I don't know. I feel like today... I mean, Counter-Strike's still good today. But I don't know. For me, it's like... It's... like booting... Even booting up Global Offensive is kind of like a blast from the past, even though it's more modern and better graphics or whatever, but it's still kind of the same game as the original Counter-Strike. So it's the same. It's exactly the same kind of snappiness and fast-paced. But one thing that's so strange in modern games, it wasn't that strange back then, but today is so weird when you play Counter-Strike. You cannot ADS. You cannot ADS in Counter-Strike. Like, I was like, well, back in the days, like early 2000s, like 2002 or whatever. That was kind of the norm. You couldn't ADS, but today it's like I remember I booted up Global Offensive. I hadn't played Counter-Strike in decades. And I booted up Global Offensive, and I was like, wait, what? You can't ADS? I was looking at my key combos. I was like, wait, what? Where's the ADS key? But then I remember, oh right, yeah, you cannot ADS in Counter-Strike except for snipers. You can ADS for snipers, but not regular weapons. Yeah. Kind of funny. Yeah, let's do Hydron again, because I still need to level up Loki. But that group was gonna ditch anyway, so yeah. But yeah, that was a really interesting test. I thought that Aqua Blades was gonna be better in Steel Path than it turned out to be. It was really cool though to see Loki using Yareli's Aqua Blades. That was like completely nuts. and it is completely nuts. It's just that Eclipse is actually better. Not a lot of people might know that Eclipse is that good on Loki Prime, but it's actually very, very good. Especially for Steel Path. It might not be like on normal gameplay, it's kind of overkill, you don't need that type of damage, but for Steel Path, Eclipse is very good on Loki Prime. I mean, combine Eclipse with a fast-paced Loki using invisibility, like it's just a very good combination. Has some serious Oberon stuff going on here. Some red plants, love it, and a core as well. But yeah, this is really cool. I love testing shit out like this. Like it's very cool. Now again, I'm sure there's like 100 guides out there on how to do this, but like I said before, I don't really watch guides, so yeah. Because again, like I said before, like a lot of like this is really fun for me to test stuff out like this without knowing the outcome. That's that's really fun. It's kind of like discovering plutonium by accident, you know? Like, oh, look at this. And if you watch a guide on it, like, yeah, I mean, you already knew that it was gonna do that. If you watch a guide, like, yeah, it's not the same at all, you know? Not to say that I never watch guides, I'm not saying that at all. Of course I watch guides on occasion, but I tend to refrain from doing that. If it's like, if it's something that I when it comes to, like, let's say, like okay, there's a real life example. So I used to play Warframe a lot back in the days, and then I took at least a year break from it, maybe even longer. I mainly played Path of Exile, and pretty much only Path of Exile for at least a year, maybe even 2 years. And then when I came back to Warframe, I was so lost. I had no idea what to do, especially when it came to the Sisters of Parvos expansion. I had no idea how to spawn the sisters, so that I had to look up a guide on how to do, because like I would never have figured that out myself, that you had to go into the Granum Void, get at least past rank 1, and then the sister will spawn. Like, I had no idea that that was a thing, and I'm sure they mentioned that. Oh my god, come on. I'm sure they mentioned, I hate when people do that at the last split second. Like, come on. Anyway, oh my god, we're so close to, we should have stayed, honestly, even with 2. Whatever, I'll do it this round. Actually, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I had no idea that that was the mechanic. I'm sure they mentioned that in dev streams before the Sister of Parvos expansion, but I don't watch the dev streams either at all. Like, I never do. I used to do a little bit back in the days, but I never do. I can't be bothered. I don't have time to watch the dev streams. Yeah, they're pretty cool, and yeah, DE is a cool team, and I love Rebecca and Megan and Steve and all those guys. But like, I don't have time to watch that stuff, you know? So that's a good example of when I did watch a guide, or I don't even know if it was a video guide. Maybe it was just text, but it was just a guide, so I knew how the mechanic worked, because I would never have figured that out by myself, because the game doesn't tell you how to do it. So, which I love, by the way. I love that the game doesn't handhold you at all. Like, you have to figure this shit out yourself. But that's a good example where I kind of had to use guide, because I don't watch the dev streams, and I had no idea what to do. But when it comes to like damage output and weapon types and mod combos and stuff like that, then yeah, no, I don't really watch guides. I do on occasion watch, or let's say I come up with a guy or like a build, and I feel like, yeah, this is pretty good. Then at that point, then I might start. I think it's, what is it, Overframe.gg, that lists like popular builds. Once I have like what I think is a pretty good build, I tend to go there and check, like, is this what people play, or have people come up with like some crazy stuff that I don't know about? And pretty much all the time it's yeah, Warframe doesn't really help me. It helps to kind of solidify what you already know, that yeah, this is a good build, you know. And so it's nice in that regard, but it's not like a spoiler or anything like that at all. It's more like I already have a build that I think is good, and then I go on Overframe.gg to check. Let me just double check. Is it Overframe.gg? Let me just double check. Overframe. Yeah. Oh yeah. Overframe.gg. Yeah. 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 It's more like solidifying what I already know. And then at that point, then I kind of lock in that build, because then I'm like, yeah, it's not just me thinking it's a good build. It actually is the best, or close to the best. Maybe it differs a little bit because of my playstyle, but I keep it like that because, like I said before, playstyle is important when considering builds. Anyway, so right now, okay, we're max ranked. I think after this I need to, let's see, I'll be streaming for, let's see how long I'll be streaming. Let's bring that up. Let's see, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Okay, that's not super long. Okay, so yeah, we have room for, because I need to level up, well, I need to level up really a few more times, but I also need to level up Sevagoth, and I haven't played Sevagoth in a really long time, so I think this is a good time to kind of play Sevagoth and kind of showcase. I'm actually gonna ditch, sorry guys, but yeah, I'm max level, so I'm actually gonna ditch, sorry. Anyway, oh my god, I hate when people do that, like in absolute last second. That guy is left alone in there now. That's like, I feel so bad, but I immediately pressed leave, and the other guys were kind of indecisive. They should have stayed, to be honest. It's fine to stay with 3 people, but whatever. It's not my problem. It's their problem. Anyway, we have well, we can still use this. So I haven't played this guy in a while. Let's see, what's the mod setup? Yeah, steel charge, because It is a melee frame. Auger reach. But let's look at his abilities. I don't really remember. Reap. Right, yeah, that's not that useful. I'm probably not gonna use that at all. So, plant a death seed in nearby targets to drain the life of reap. It has been sown to the... Oh, okay, so you use number 2 and then you can use reap to detonate afflicted enemies, dealing a percentage of their health as radial damage. Okay. The souls of the dead feel... Oh, the death well. Okay. A death bell. Oh, right, okay. It's like the battery, like okay. Summon a radial pulse wave that ensnares and slows enemies, toughening the life force. But death bell, unless within the wave, steal health. Okay, so gloom is good. I think. Isn't gloom the one you can subsume? I think it is. But then again, hang on. Let me check that. Oh right, he has a different bullet jump animation. Oh, remove assist, sure. Didn't even see it because of this graphics. So if we choose sub... Oops. Oh, you can surf for it? Really? What? Subsume. You can surf for... Really? That's so fucking stupid. You can search for subsume? Oh my god. You actually have to scroll down to subsume. That's fucking retarded. GG, or sorry, not GG. DE. Fix. Now. Okay. Anyway. Feed. Oh, by the way, I named my helmet Lucifer. I thought it was a fitting name. Maprico. There we go. 25. Oh, only 10. Yeah, sure. That's kind of a lot. 20k, that's fine. 4k, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Let's see. Subsume. Yeah, it's gloom. Okay, but gloom. Okay, so subsuming Sevagoth doesn't seem to be that advantageous because gloom is. I mean, without, because if you subsume it, you're not gonna get death well if you subsume it. You're just gonna get a radial pulse wave that ensnares and slows enemies. Which is, I mean, that's decent, but you're not gonna get the death well, because death well is innate to Sevagoth, I think. Allows within the wave steal health with each attack. That will also be subsumed, but the death well will not be. I don't really know. I don't remember what death well is, but I think it's kind of like the battery that what's it? What is it called? The kind of alternative to Volt. Gauss as a battery. I think it's kind of like the same. Okay, exalted oh right, it's kind of like an exalted blade. When death well fails, so shadow form is ready. Right, yeah, tier. Yes, for the collection melee focus abilities. So this is kind of like the exalted blade on Excalibur, except well, not I mean, obviously it's different, but it's kind of like that. Okay, cool. Okay, so you would want Why do I have so much range? I can't remember. Why Augur Reach? Why not let's see, duration. Oh right, I can't fit transient for that. That might have been it. But I mean, stretch is better than Augur Reach, so we can do that. Wait, hang on. Intensify. Because isn't... I can't remember why I modded him that way. Wouldn't strength be better than range? I don't know. We have to actually vitality. We don't need vitality at all. Not when... Oh right, I'm using overextended as well. I guess range is important on him. Can't really remember why though. But okay, let's do this. Stretch. And we're not gonna use vitality because we don't need it when we're leveling. So we're gonna use this setup. We actually don't really need prime flow either. But let's keep this. We have 0 capacity right now, so let's do this. Seems like a decent setup. And we're gonna keep the Grim Reaper and Naramon. Oh yeah, you can upgrade this. Right, these are exalted. These are considered exalted weapons. Wait, this is considered an exalted frame, right? I don't think we need these mods at all. At least not when we're leveling. No, not at all. Oh, we have max strength, right? The strength. Well, the only thing would be better is Umbral Intensify. We could make it an Umbral mod or an Umbral build like this. That's 333 strength. I think that's the absolute max you can get. Well, no, you could put on Umbral Fiber and get even more. Like if I did this, no. If I do that, no. Okay, I can fit it, but I think, yeah, then, well, we can do this. 355 is the maximum. No, actually not, because you could unlock this slot and get even 15 more percent, so 370% is the... Wow, that's an insane amount of damage. But that seems a little bit unnecessary. We want streamline and we want stretch, I think. Let's do... Yeah, let's do this and let's leave this open something. Like... Oh, wait. No, we have Translate 42. Okay, never mind. Okay, but... Well, I mean, this is pretty good right now. Shadow Claws is an exalted... Oh, wow. Okay, wow. Here we have a shit ton to do. Okay, wow. I didn't know that. Okay, so we need to form this. Start with this. And... see, we're using viral, so let's do toxin. That's Berlin Scourge. Let's do that. So we have it Toxin, cold. There we go. And then we can fill this. Oh, Ravenous Wrath. This is the stance. Cool. Okay. Okay, cool. I think we're ready to rumble. Alright, cool. Let's try it out. I haven't played Sevagoth in a long time. But I think he is... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I think Sevagoth might be the best melee frame in the game. No? Like, again, I mean best in quotation marks, obviously, because it depends on how you play and I'm not a big fan of this bullet jump, to be honest. I don't know, it kind of feels weird. Okay, so I only have the number 1 ability right now. What does that do again? Hang on. Abilities. It is Reap. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So it's just a single melee attack then, ability. Right, and that, well... Oh wow, he's so slow though. I really need rush on him. Like, this feels so sluggish. Feels like I'm running in syrup. I really need a rush on this guy. Okay. Wow, okay. Do we have a... yeah. We have a Sarin. Okay, well... Rip trying to test stuff. But it's good for our leveling upness. So, and we have a Gara as well. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna shield here. But that allows me to drink more whiskey, which is good. But okay, yeah, I can't really say anything about Sevagoth until I've fitted all the mods I want on him. At that point, I can start doing some testing. But yeah, you can clearly see I'm sprinting right now, and he's so slow. So you definitely need rush on him, or I need rush on him, because that's how I like to play. It might not be the recommended, what's it called, Exodus mod, but for me it is definitely, because I like fast gameplay. I hate the sluggishness. Like, he feels so slow. I feel like I could understand if Rhino was this slow, because Rhino is faster than this, which is kind of funny. Oh, let me raise the volume a little bit. This is so good. Oh yeah, this is the aura. Right. Oh, oh, it's a toggle. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes the subsume even better. This is gloom. So gloom is a toggle. Oh, okay. I didn't. I thought it was a regular ability. Okay, that's better. Okay. Interesting. This would be good for survivability in Steel Path. If you're looking for survivability and not damage in Steel Path, then Gloom might be might be good. Yeah. Cool. Anyway, I think let's see. How long is this? Okay, so I'm gonna stream for like another 45 minutes or so. Because that's the length of this DJ set. And I'm not gonna stream any longer than that for sure. So that's about 6 hours. Or no, not 6 hours. Close to 4.5 hours. Sorry. Yeah, 4.5 hours. And that's pretty much the length I tend to stream. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream in about 45 minutes or so. But we still have a lot of gameplay left on the stream. Absolutely we do. By the way, I don't stream for any kind of... I don't do anything really for monetization. Both my Twitch and my YouTube is not set up for monetization at all. I don't make any money at all. I just do it plainly for fun. Right now, that is. That might change in the future, but I don't think so, to be honest. I just do it for fun. So feel free to follow on here on Twitch. Feel free to follow and subscribe to my YouTube. You don't have to, it doesn't really matter to me, to be honest, but it's fun for me to see people following and subbing and stuff like that. Oh, this is so good. Oh man, it's good! Come on! There we go. Oh, we're only rank 15. Hell yeah, man. Fucking Cosmic 8, they're so good. A lot of this stuff is their own. Actually, now that I think about it, is all the songs theirs? I can't tell. I know a lot of stuff they play is their own songs. But it's a DJ set, so it might not be every single song. But I think I know that some of the songs, I definitely recognize some of the songs as their own. Okay, let's see. So, okay, now we have... Wait. I will not Oh, okay. I unlocked it now. I see. Okay. Okay. We need to fill it up and then use it. Okay, cool. So let's fill it up and... Wait. Okay, so... Huh. Yeah, this is an interesting frame, man. Here we go. Oops. Wait, hang on. Okay, we're almost done with this wave. Let me wait until the next wave. Oh yeah, this... Oh man, I love these guys. They're so good. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, this really is like an exalted blade kind of. But hang on, wait. Is it? Hang on. Oh, do you have ranged attacks as well? No. No, you don't. Okay. But oh, that's why I'm using range, because the melee attack is close ranged. I see. Okay, yeah, that's why he used so many ranged mods on him. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, cool. But yeah, this is good, man. This is good. Hello? Okay. Actually, no. I mean, it's good, but it's not. Huh. Like, I mean, I would probably do kind of the same amount of damage without this ability, to be honest. So it's actually, huh. You know, it's not that great. And it's so fucking slow. I don't know, man. Let's deactivate it and refill it again. But yeah, that's... I don't know. It's not bad, but it's not... Hang on, let's see again. Like, so... Yeah, I kind of prefer... I guess the closest resemblance to this is Valkyr Prime. Or Valkyr, normal Valkyr. I think I prefer normal Valkyr or Valkyr Prime to this, to be honest, because Valkyr has the same kind of setup where she becomes a fucking melee beast with a 4 ability, and I think that does more damage. I actually think it does. At least she has she's faster, for sure. Valkyrie is a lot faster than this base, that is. Yeah, I don't know about Sabagoth, to be honest. I think Valkyrie is probably still the best melee frame. Or something like, well, when it comes to abilities, I mean, when it comes to just a good melee frame, I mean, that depends on what kind of content you're doing. If you're doing Steel Path, I would say that Loki is probably, I mean, Loki with a good melee setup is probably unmatched. But okay, so let's try his number 1 abilities a little bit more. So, okay, so that filled it up quite a lot. And this did as well. And it is ranged, which means you can fill it up quite fast by just spamming 1. So that's good. Like, look at this Nox, for instance. Yes. Look at this. That's so funny. Oh man, that was great. Oh man. Hang on. Wait, oh, it's because I have the... Wait, hang on, I need... There we go. Okay, let's re-enable this. Hang on, I need to do that again. That was so funny. But I need an enemy. Oh man, that's funny. Okay, we have let's do it for the next wave. Just shadow. That's hilarious. Oh man. I think I lower it a little bit. All right, here we go. This really looks like Valkyrie's melee, but he's so slow. Oh my god, look at this. I'm sprinting and it's so slow. But look at this knock though. Yeah, he didn't stand a chance. I mean, it really is like Valkyrie, but honestly, I feel like this is worse than Valkyrie. Valkyrie is better. Yeah, Valkyrie is better. I would say that Valkyrie is the... let's ditch this. We got to 20. That's good enough. I don't think they want to continue anymore anyway. So, but yeah, Valkyrie. I feel that Valkyrie is better than Sevagoth, to be honest. In case you don't know how Valkyrie plays, let's showcase it. Let's switch to Valkyrie Prime. I just need to check the mod setup. I don't remember. I haven't played her in a really long time. Oh right, she has a fuck ton of armor. That's why I'm using steel fiber. I don't really need vitality, but let's just use this. Yeah. Okay, this is a good comparison. Here we go. The same setup, same weapon, same shit, but the same mission type and everything, but I mean, look how fast she is. Sure, I'm using Rush, but still, I mean, she's so much faster. Rawr. And here we go, number 4 ability already ready. Need to find some enemies. I mean, look at this. This is pretty much exactly the same as Sevagoth, except she's so much faster. Actually, now people are killing so fast. Like, but look at this. I mean, look at that. That's so much faster than Savago. And it's pretty much exactly the same. Yeah, it's pretty much Savago number 4 is pretty much exactly like Valkyrie's 4, except that Valkyrie's 4 you don't need to charge it up. It's just ready, and you can do number 2, and let's do some more energy. Number 4. Here we go. Number 2 and 4. I mean, look at this damage. Look at this. This is so much better. Oh, this melee damage is so good. Valkyrie is so good. And you can even slide attack with it. It's so cool. Valkyrie is so underrated. Like, I can't pick stuff. Wait, no. It was because there was some migration in progress. This is also something I wish they would change somehow. That migrations didn't need to happen. That every client had the same information. Pretty much. I mean, I know how to do it. I think technically, because you could. Right now, I mean, the game is peer-to-peer. It's not server-based, right? But you could make it so that every peer is both leader or both a host and client, except that you only have one actual host. But you could program it so that every client has all the information that the host does. That way, in case of a dip like that, you don't need a host migration. You could just boop. Well, you need a host migration obviously, but you could just boop. Number 1 or number 2 is host now. Boop. And everyone has that information, so it would be pretty much instantaneous. That shouldn't be that hard at all to implement. I think even I mean, I'm not a programmer, but I think I could, to be honest, I think I could do it. To be honest, I mean, I've worked in IT for close to 20 years now, so I mean, I know how to do shit. I'm not just bullshitting you, and that should be fairly easy to do, to be honest. Also, I love her her jump. It's like Sonic. Where are the rings? Where are the rings? And where's Tails? I don't know. Let's do that and that and rawr. Here we go. Oh, this is so much better than Savago. Savago is fucking... It pains in comparison to this. Like, this is so much better. It's so much faster and deals more damage as well. Like, who would use Savago when you have Valkyrie? Like, what did you think? What did you do? What was the point of Savago? I mean, really? When we have Valkyrie? What's the point? Valkyrie is so good. She's so... I don't know. I don't know if she's underrated, but I feel like she's kind of underused, perhaps. She would probably be really good in Steel Path, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's try her. After this, let's try her in Steel Path. See how she fares. Because actually, let me dip out of this and try her out in Steel Path, because you can do this. This is just a normal Hydron stupid mission. Like, it doesn't really tell you all that much. Let us do this exact setup in Steel Path at Aro. Oh, we have a guy that wants to buy something. Hang on. Seeker. Oh, wow. Okay. I have like 100 of those mods. But sure. I mean, 5 plat is also 5 plat. I'm getting kind of low on plat actually, so that's fine. Any plat I can get, I'll gladly get. Oops. I was around like 4,000 just like a week ago or something like that. But now I'm down to 428 platinum. Seeker volley. There we go. 53. Like, come on. Do you want? Actually, let's. No, whatever. I was gonna give him. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. Thank you. Alright. Go. Let me mark that as soul as well. Let's see. There we go. We that and that. Okay, let's do Adoro Steel Path. No. Ew. You might know. There we go. Let's see. Am I using? I guess I'm using Naramon, right? I guess whatever. Okay, 2, 4. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. She's really... What the fuck? Oh, is this the way I'm supposed to go? Or is this just a... No, I guess... Oh, okay, wait, hang on. Oh, wow, wait. No, this is not good damage at all. Hang on. Wait, maybe with number 2? I mean... Huh. Okay. I mean, that was a normal enemy, so the Elite Lancer is... it's not that great, to be honest. I ran out of energy as well. Okay, well, maybe she's not really cut out for Steel Path, but... I mean, she's still good. I mean, look at that damage. That damage is pretty good. And, I mean, yeah, look at that. When she crits... Okay, so when she crits, she's really good. So, okay, let's see if we can increase the crit on her. So, I guess it's this one, right? Oh yeah, look at that. No, it's 110%, so that's pretty good. Okay, maybe Valkyrie isn't really cut out for Steel Path, but I mean, you could probably make her work in Steel Path. I mean, you can see she did a fair amount of damage. Whatever. I mean, I still think she's better than Sevegot, to be honest. Let's do another Hydron just to get him back. Let's swap back to that and do that. No. There we go. The song is so good. This is Your Mind by Cosmic Gate. Wait, oh, whoops. Wrong build, or wrong setup, whatever.
Something for your mind. 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 Something for your mind, your body and your soul.
I love the name of my Kubanuker. T-fuck. T-fuck. The fuck? The fuck Kubanuker. The fuck? But it was kind of not well, whatever. Your mind, your mind, your mind, your mind, your mind, your mind. Let's see. This. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Right. We need to do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's so slow. And honestly, the damage isn't. I mean, in this mission, like, this is one attack. Okay, so we're one-shotting, but he's so slow. It feels like I'm playing Valkyrie in syrup. It really does. But then again, we don't have rush on him yet, so it's a little bit unfair, maybe. I need to put rush on this guy to really know how slow or fast he is, I guess. Okay, let's go to 5 and ditch out, and I really need to put rush on him. That's for sure. He's so slow.
Your soul. Something
guys. I need to ditch to put on rush on him. I'm still super slow. Rush doesn't seem to... Wait, hang on. Maybe I need to put Rush on this exalted frame. Oh, that could be it. Okay, let's ditch out.
This time, I'm alive, oh, oh. You are a soul.
Yeah.
Your love, it takes me.
Oh my god, you need to buy... Oh god. Rip flat. Oops. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is better. Yeah, this is better for sure. It's still a little slow though, but it's pretty good. It's better for sure, but I don't know. Still kind of slow. Oh, actually, this is decent speed, I would say. Yeah.
I need to get some rest. Yo, where's my cess? I confess I burned the hole in your mattress. Yes, yes, it was me. I plead guilty, and at the count of 3, I pull back my
By the way, this is not Cosmic Gate, this is Faithless. Can't Get No Sleep. But kinda remixed.
above my head went bam, bam.
And a great song.
Something's all over me, greasy. Insomnia, please release me and let me dream about making mad love on the heath.
Yeah, I don't know about Savagoth, to be honest. I don't know.
I only smoke weed when I need to, and I need to get some rest. Yo, where's my cess? I confess I burned the hole in your mattress. Yes, yes, it was me. I plead guilty.
Yeah, I'm gonna ditch out. And that's gonna be it for this stream, I think. There's still a little bit left on the DJ session, but I feel like this is probably a pretty good time to end the stream. Let me lower this even further. Okay, so we tested out quite a lot of stuff on the stream, which is awesome. I learned a lot myself, which is great. And hopefully you learn a little bit as well. Yeah. We started out with some... Well, I can't really remember the order of stuff, but we leveled up Yareli. We tested her out. We subsumed her. We've actually bought another Yareli. And actually rushed the subsume just to test her Aqua Blaze out on Loki Prime in Steel Path, only to find out that Eclipse is actually better than Aqua Blades. But it was, even though I mean, it was still very useful for me and for you to find out that it's good, but not as good as you might initially think. We also leveled up some gear, some weapons. We did some ESO, some stuff and stuff like that. And we tested out Sevagoth and compared him to Valkyrie Prime. And to be honest, I prefer Valkyrie Prime to Sevagoth. Sevagoth is not bad, but Valkyrie Prime, in my mind, is better. Because both their 4 abilities are very, very similar, and their kind of melee focused abilities are very similar. In general, I feel like Valkyrie or Valkyrie Prime is actually better than Sevagoth. Sevagoth is not a bad frame. He has other abilities that make up for the lack of speed and damage that Valkyrie has. Like Bloom or Gloom. Is it Gloom or Bloom? I can't remember. But so that's a pretty neat feature. Let's see, what's it called? It's called... Come on. I need to do this. This is also something you need to fix Anyway, Gloom. This is the ability that you can subsume from Sevagoth onto other frames. And this is a toggle, not a decaying ability. This is a toggle like Necros Prime's ability. I can't remember the name. You know what I'm talking about. So that makes up for his lack of speed and damage. And you can also use Reap and Soul to further increase his damage and utility. But even still, I still feel like Valkyrie is better, because these 3 abilities are not that. I mean, they're good, but not that great. And I feel like Valkyrie's speed and increased damage is just plain better. Obviously, it depends on what kind of content you're doing and how your playstyle is. That's very important when you consider what I'm saying. But at least for me, in my mind, Valkyrie Prime is superior to Sevagoth. Anyway, that's enough about Sevagoth. When it comes to Yareli, which is also one of the newer frames, she is actually very, very good. First of all, she has the sea snares, which conjures 4 water bubbles that ensnares enemies. That alone is pretty good. Then she has the Merlina, which, well, she rides on a what's it called? The board, whatever. That's kind of I don't know. But the Aqua Blaze is really, really good, and it really shines on Yareli herself, because when you subsume Aqua Blades on another frame, you lose ability. You get a damage penalty on it, which you don't get on Yareli herself. And this is truly like what's it? Damn, I forgot. Blade Vortex. That is it. Yes. If you played Path of Exile, and you probably played Blade Vortex. If you played Path of Exile a lot, probably played Blade Vortex at some point. This really is like Blade Vortex. It really is. As you can see on the video here, it really is like Blade Vortex, and you can subsume this ability on any frame you want. Just keep in mind that you get a little bit of damage penalty, and it might not be as good as you think. As we found out on Loki Prime in Steel Path, we found out that Eclipse is actually better in terms of raw damage output than this is, but it's still pretty good, and it's a very satisfying ability to use because it's innate. And when I say innate, I mean it's on all the time. You don't have to use other skills or attacks to make it deal damage. It deals damage on its own. Whereas when I compare it to Eclipse, Eclipse is not an innate damage type. It is a buff. So you have to deal damage yourself with like a melee weapon or primary or secondary or whatever to get that buff effect. So that's the difference. It kind of depends on how you want to play. If you want to play more passively, then go for Aqua Blaze. If you want to play more offensively, then go for Eclipse, I would say. Both are good. And then she has Riptide, which is her 4th ability, which basically is kind of like, I mean, think of her kind of like a more offensive Hydroid. That's pretty much how Yareli plays. She is a water frame, like a water-based frame, just like Hydroid, but Hydroid is more defensive based, whereas Yareli is more offensive based, I would say. And yeah, I would say all of her abilities, except for maybe the number 2, I don't really use that, to be honest. It's more of a show-off thing. I think it could be pretty good, though, because you can still use, I think, other abilities, and maybe, I don't know if you can use primaries. Maybe you can't. If you can't, then it's completely useless. I would never use it. If you can, then maybe. I only tested it out with melee weapons, and you cannot melee while doing this. Well, in any case, regardless, if you just discount number 2, then number 1, 3, and 4 is still very, very good. And I highly recommend that you invest the time in farming Yareli, or even buying her if you have the plat for it, because she is actually very good. This is the mod setup I use for Yareli. It's not something actually don't even have. I haven't formed. I've only formed her once. I need to form her a couple more times to be able to fit something in here. But I mean, this is set up not even max to rush. I don't even have this mod unlocked, and she's still very good. The Marilina is only, that's her skateboard, and so you can only change the appearance of it. It's not an exalted weapon or anything like that. It's just an appearance thing. So the only thing that matters is the mods on Yareli herself, and I would say that, yeah, she's a very good frame. Very, very good. She's, to be honest, one of the top tier frames in my book. She's that good.
This is Cosmic Gate. We hope you enjoyed the world premiere of our new album here from New York.
And if you guys want more, no worries. We got it. Our album Mosaic Chapter 1 will be released this coming Friday.
Hell yeah. There you go. Cosmic Gate. And this is the end of the stream. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you learned something from it. Maybe you didn't, maybe you did, I don't know. In any case, I learned a lot actually from the stream myself in terms of Yareli, her ability, her subsume, and how things interact with other frames and stuff like that. I also learned a lot about Sevagoth. I kind of forgot about him, to be honest, because I played him like, I don't know, when he was released, like a half year ago or something like that. And he's not that great, to be honest. He's okay, but to be honest, Valkyrie is better. Yeah. Any case, Yareli, yeah. Big thumbs up for Yareli. And yeah. This is gonna be it for this stream. Thank you so much for watching. Catch you next time, and bye bye.